citizens, welcome, hello, Jackie and Faye, and all the lovely viewers from Jackie's stream. Thank you so much for raiding into our stream today. Uh, we're actually going to be, we're just starting up. We're going to be basically doing a complete playthrough of the Tekken series from 1 through 7. We're going to be doing the canon story mode playthrough in preparation for Tekken 8, which is coming out on Friday. Also, let me give you a shout out. Thanks so much for dropping by, Jackie. Let me snooze this right quick. You were just playing Cult of the Lamb? Nice! I heard a new update just came out, fair citizens. That's super cool that you could drop by and everything. I know normally our schedules don't sync up super well, but I hope you get to enjoy this stream. I'm very excited about this because Tekken is one of my all-time favorite video game series. Like, I've been playing it since I was a small Wii program. It's near and dear to my heart. Hey, God bless. Yeah, we're starting early today because it's gonna be a longer stream today for sure because we have uh I'm planning on getting through the story mode of at least up to Tekken 5. So that's 5 different arcade playthroughs that we have to do. So it's gonna be a big one, but it'll be fun. All right, let me go ahead and whatchamacallit, let me go ahead and get things booted up here. Tekken is absolutely amazing. It's crazy that you want to do the playthrough of all of them. I want to do it because it's like I'm such a big fan of the series that I figured that I could basically introduce people to the new series or to the new game by giving like the essentially the play-by-play of the plot line and everything as I go through and show the canon endings and everything like that. I think that'll be super exciting. Uh, and I think people are going to really enjoy watching it as well. And it's also a nice slice of video game history. So this is going to be a lot of fun. Also, Jackie, how was Cult of the Lamb? Are you enjoying it with the new update and all that? The Cult of Peanuts, I'm guessing for you. Yeah, it is absolutely. Big chunk of history right there. Oh, you're starting from the beginning. Very nice. The Cult of the Chunk. Oh my gosh. Well, for the fair citizens that just joined and everything like that, I hope you enjoy. I'm gonna go ahead and get started, and we're gonna start right at the beginning uh, with Tekken 1. All right, where if it will show up? Are you here, fair citizen? I'm calling the game fair citizen now. God bless. Uh, let's see here. Let's get this working. Hopefully. 1 second, fair citizens. Let me try resetting the system and see if this works. System reset. There we go. This isn't Tekken, this is Galaga. but we're gonna push start to Tekken. As much as I love Galaga. So here's our opening. L- Let me know if you need me to turn up the game at all, fair citizens. Oh man, that game is the music. That's classic. So a bit of gaming history or whatever. Tekken actually started off as it was made by a team of people that worked on Virtua Fighter that branched off and wanted to do their own thing. So it has a lot of the same DNA, and it's one of the very first. It's one of the very first 3D fighters. Well, this is all the way back to Tekken 1, fair citizen. They get better as the series goes on. But a little bit of lore to set it up. A little bit of lore backstory. The first Tekken tournament is started by Heihachi Mishima. Oh, I guess we're getting the opening again. It was started by Heihachi Mishima to basically assert his dominance over the world. Uh, and his son here, Kazuya, has entered the tournament seeking revenge because when he was a very small child, Heihachi threw him off a cliff to test his mettle. So now he's entering the tournament to exact his revenge. Other people are entering the tournament for various means, or for various reasons rather. People are entering either to find information, to get money, to kill people. Uh, well, in the initial reasoning that is stated, it is to test to see if he's worthy of whatchamacallit, inheriting the Zaibatsu. But in later tellings and everything, it's because he wants to see the effects of the Devil Gene, which hasn't been introduced just yet into the series. So he is a big time psychopath. So again, this is kind of like a big like he kind of does this like as a he sets up this initial tournament. It's like mostly again like to like establish the Mishima Zaibatsu as like the as like a dominant power and everything. It's essentially it's a flex. So let's go ahead and start. Why is it? Hold on a second. Net play. It shouldn't be recognizing the other controller here. Let's reset that real fast. Oops, I guess it automatically detected player 2. So we're just gonna whatchamacallit, I'll reset real quick. Back to Galaga. This is definitely one of those series where like the story like starts off relatively simple, but then like just kind of expands and branches out and everything. But it's primarily a story of vengeance and a very messy family bloodline. So Kazuya is our main character of this game, and his is the canon quote unquote ending.
Round one, fight.
Now Paul here is one of those characters that it was just kind of whatchamacallit, joining the tournament in order to like basically prove that he's the strongest type of deal. He's like a wandering warrior type. he's also Kazuya's rival in this game. And one of the few people that is close to beating him in the canon, because he's just that strong, even though I just kind of walked on him there. But Paul is a mainstay. He actually has appeared in every single game. Which is kind of cool because he's an American rep. So USA. This game feels a little stiff, a little stiffer than I remember. But we're having a good time. Now, Law is, again, one of those people that are entering the tournament looking for some money and everything. He's Paul's friend. They both often train together and get into hijinks. And Law is actually supposed to be a Bruce Lee XP. So he's got like. You can tell by his voice clips, which are actually recorded by the producer of the series, Harada himself. Which I think is very funny. Oh my gosh. I don't have any of my moves yet. Now Jack here is actually a robotic fighter created by the Russian military, and they basically enter him in to test their whatchamacallit, their capabilities and everything. Jack is also a mainstay. I'm pretty sure he's in every single Tekken as well. Same with Law. Like, a lot of these characters end up becoming like staples. Well, I guess that's actually not technically true, because in Tekken 3, you play as Law's son. Alrighty. Come here, Fed! You fiend! I always kind of thought that Jack was based off of Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yoshimitsu is also in every game. Yeah, he's a mainstay as well. Same with Nina. A lot of these characters have been persistent. Kazuya, ironically, isn't one of them though. So Nina's actually an assassin hired to kill Heihachi. So she entered the tournament for the opportunity to get in and murder him. Because the Zaibatsu, which is like the organization that Heihachi runs, has a lot of criminal dealings and such. So he makes a lot of enemies. All right. Oh my gosh, I'm getting cooked. No. I didn't. Okay, well I did. It says it right on the screen. But shush. All right, come here. Ah! Oh my gosh. No, this isn't good. I got it. Moon kick. That's one of my favorite things about these early Tekkens. You can just do like a launching kick and send them flying. It's so funny. So Yoshimitsu's story actually is he is the leader of a ninja clan. And he is and they kind of have like a Robin Hood thing going on where they steal from the rich and give to the poor. Yoshimitsu is named after the demonic sword that he carries. That it's like an ancient blade passed down from clan leader to clan leader, and basically it compels the user to like, you know, kill and maim. So he uses it to fight evil people. But the Yoshimitsu sword is actually the same sword from Soul Calibur. It's the same the same blade that's been passed down. It's just that's like one of the earlier incarnations. So I've often theorized that there's a chance that it has inherited some of Soul Edge's properties, but that's just like, you know, headcanon fan theories.
Round one. Fight.
Michelle's an interesting character because she's actually a half Chinese, half Native American character. So and she's from Arizona. And she's I can't exactly remember why she's entering the tournament, but I do remember that Heihachi kind of lured her into the tournament in order to he kind of lured her into the tournament because she's got an amulet that she wants, or that he wants rather, for some nefarious purpose. I believe it's either Heihachi or Kazuya that kidnaps her mother in order to like basically draw her out. And there's the only connecting fiber between, oh my gosh, I actually lost. Connecting fiber between Soul Calibur and Tekken is the whatchamacallit, the Yoshimitsu tie-in. I believe it's been confirmed that Yoshimitsu is in fact, it's like the same weapon. As for oh my gosh, she's cooking me a little bit. No! No! Man. Also, I believe in Soul Calibur 2, when with Heihachi as the guest character, it specifies it as like a time portal that he gets sucked up into, rather than it being like an alternate universe or whatever, like a lot of the guest characters. Oh! Oh my gosh. No! Oh my gosh, Michelle's beating the crap out of me.
You lose. Continue. Round one. Fight.
We're doing the moon kicks. No! That was a mistake. Oh my gosh. She's just throwing hands. Come here. Oh! Oh my god! No! Oh my gosh. Why am I getting bodied by Michelle? She really wants to save her mom. No! Alright. Alright, alright. We broke it. We broke the guard, or the grapple. We're doing okay. We're still in it. No! I suppose now's a good time to say that I don't have a whole lot of experience with the first Tekken game. I mostly started with Tekken 2, and primarily played a lot of Tekken 3. Oh gosh! Come on! No! We're gonna break her knees. We're gonna break her knees. No! All right, all right. Come here. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. She's cooking me. Oh my god. I'm getting bodied. I didn't expect this. No! I thought I was gonna lose to Heihachi or something. Oh my gosh, I need it. Oh my gosh. I'm choking. She's just like, I want to be the main character, and I kind of don't blame her. Oh my gosh, she just... It's like fire and damage. Oh my... No! No, oh my god! Oh my god. Someone had the death counter. Oh my lordy. Alright, we're gonna get past this, fair citizens. Alright. Where's my Captain Ozma loses? I need them. Oh my. Can you... Wow! I'm gonna get perfected by the fucking computer! Wow! Oh god. Stop. Thank you, Sonic. I appreciate it. Alright. Are you kidding me? I'm getting real tired of your shenanigans. Oh my god. She's just going in. Alrighty. Let's see here. No. Wow. Alright, alright. We're doing some damage. There we go. God, it's like an unstoppable wall. No, 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 no. You stop that! You let me progress! I was telling a story! All right. God bless. So King is a really cool character. He's basically a Mexican orphan that was thank you, Slimy. He was a Mexican orphan that was on the streets and everything like that. Lived kind of a rough life. Uh, ended up wanting something better. So he became a priest. This is the PlayStation 1 version, Luke. I was getting cooked by Michelle. Holy crap. So he becomes a priest and opens up his own orphanage. And so he's entering the Tekken tournament in order to raise money for the orphanage. He definitely is like one of the more noble characters. Oh my gosh. You leave my feet alone! There we go. Yeah, we're doing the PlayStation 1 version for these so we can get the endings and everything. Now, Lee's a cool character because he, I mean, all the characters are cool, let's be real. But Lee was basically adopted by Heihachi to be a rival for Kazuya. Yeah, he 100% lives up to it, Sonic. Yeah, Lee basically was adopted as a child by Heihachi, again to pit him against Kazuya, because Heihachi wanted to push Kazuya forward, and basically he was just like, you know, he would often use Lee as like a oh, if you don't do better, I'll just give everything to, you know, your brother, essentially, like, just to screw with him. Lee's basically entering the tournament to try to basically take the Zaibatsu for himself, to like prove that he is better than both Kazuya and Heihachi. And he's kicking my butt. Holy crap! Oh my gosh. And I believe we're getting close to the end here, because canonically, canonically, King gets in third place. Lee is the assumed runner-up, and Kazuya wins the tournament. Assuming I can not die to Lee. Lee, more like Hitmonlee, you're right. Come here. Oh gosh. Oh my god, this game, it does not feel buttery smooth, that's for sure. Lee actually has a pretty cool nickname, actually, because he's such a fierce fighter. They called him the silver-haired demon. Oh my gosh, he is kicking my butt. He also, in this game, runs the American branch of the Mishima Zaibatsu. So he's actually has some history with Law and Paul. Alright. Oh god. Oh my gosh. You can stop anytime, my guy. Holy crap.
Round one. Fight.
Oh boy. Come here. He's ducking and weaving. This guy's going crazy. Alright. Oh my gosh. Oh god. Oh god. Alright. Moon kick! No, I missed! Alright. We can do this, we can do this. Oh, no, that's not good. No! 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 Ah! We almost had a point on the board. Oh my gosh. He's just going nuts. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Enter the Tekken. Yeah, but we're just getting started. I'm getting cooked by my adoptive brother. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yep. Yep. Oh my god. It's a good thing we have infinite continues, fair citizens. Because holy crap, we're gonna need them. Oh. It's like once he gets started, I don't know what to do. Oh god. Alright. It's all good. It's all good. We can do it. We're just gonna throw stuff at the wall and see what sticks. Oh my god. Oh my goodness gracious. Shut up, Pit. That was funny though. No! God bless it. It's interesting because you can see some of the animations have been reused with him in Law. Oh my goodness gracious. Woo! This man does not stop. Alrighty. Oh my gosh, the AI is very aggressive. And it's like, I'm pretty sure it's reading some inputs too, because it knows how to, like, block everything. I'm pretty sure this is the... Hey, welcome back, Ari. Or, welcome, Ari, rather. Welcome to the world of sound. Oh my god! God! You leave me alone! No! I don't even know what to do. Oh my gosh. He's beat my head. Beat my butt. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. You hear him saying "Gat" every time he kicks it. He pretty much is. Oh my god. Come here. Come here, you frickin'. Oh, I'm just getting bodied, guys. I'm sorry. Alright, we're getting it. We're getting it. We're getting it. You always like the MMA kind of look that Jin and Kazuya had? By that, do you mean like their outfits or whatever? Because they're pretty good. Come here. No, that's not good. No! God! It's all coming undone! No! Come here. Alright. Alright. Oh my gosh. It's like he's learning. But I'm not. Oh my gosh. Come here. We did it!
Final round. Fight.
Oh my gosh, it does so much damage! We did it! Let's go! Let's go! Get out of here, Lee! Oh my gosh, and now we're at the final boss, Heihachi. Father versus son. Oh my gosh, Heihachi kind of looking silly though. Alright, we got this! Come here! We did it!
You win. Round 2. Fight.
You got a cliff with your name on it, Heihachi! Alright, I think that's it! Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Cooked him!
You win.
So, in an act of poetic revenge, Kazuya takes Heihachi after defeating him to the very same cliff that Heihachi threw him when he was a child, and decides to see how he likes it. So, bye Heihachi. Have a nice trip. Enjoy. See you next fall. And with that, that's the end of the first Tekken. Mortal Kombat 4 has an ending just like it. I believe it. Is it the one with Jax? Yeah, that one's hilarious. So after this point, after defeating Heihachi, Kazuya basically ends up taking over as head of the Mishima Saibatsu. For his half-brother Lee, he basically makes him a secretary, just to add insult to injury. There's a couple characters that we didn't encounter in this game that are in this game that he ends up recruiting as bodyguards. He captures the Russian scientist Dr. Baskanovich and forces him to do some experiments on animals and genetic research and everything. And basically, that is him, basically being a whatchamacallit, mob boss is what kickstarts the next game story, which, hey, 24 minutes, that's not too bad. I mean, for how often we were getting cooked. Yeah, no, he makes him a secretary. It's absolutely a screw you, essentially. Let me pause. We're going to go ahead and load up the next one. Alrighty. So basically, now Kazuya is in charge. And it's kind of interesting, where did we learn what he did say to Lee? Is that in another ending? No, it's actually a lot of the backstory is told through the manuals and such. Because a lot of these games didn't have proper voice acting for the endings and such. Um, but basically, like it's interesting because in the this is like one of the first fighting games that had kind of like a villainous protagonist and everything because everyone assumed that Kazuya was gonna be like a Ryu type and everything, but no, he fully ends up inheriting this mob boss mentality and everything, uh, and sets the stage for the second Tekken tournament. So this is the very same cliff that he just threw Heihachi off of. But my boy doesn't stay down. A lot of people say that Tekken starts at 2, and I can feel it. It's like it is just such a step up from Tekken 1. And like a lot more of the mainstays end up joining in and everything. Yeah, Paul's definitely a favorite of mine. So it's this one I have a lot of nostalgia for because this is where I started with the series. Tekken 1 was one that I ended up going back to basically, but like even like the just jump in graphical quality for the CGs are like insane. Like there's so much more like story and personality I feel like with these animations. Yeah, it's a good time. Tekken 1 isn't bad, but there's a reason Tekken 2 was the one they added to the classic box. You're right. It should have been Tekken 3, honestly, but still, Tekken 2 is a good one. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and do the arcade mode of Tekken 2. So the canonical uh, victor of the Tekken 2 tournament is Heihachi. So we're going to be playing as him. So Paul's big MO in this game is he basically it's more or less the same as Tekken 1 where he's trying to test his mettle, but this time specifically he wants the salty run back with Kazuya. But unfortunately for Paul, due to some traffic, he actually has to forfeit out of the tournament, so he doesn't get a chance to fight Kazuya. Also, Paul's theme is a banger in this game. Oh my gosh. I don't think Metal Gear had any pre-rendered cutscenes, did it?
Round 1. Fight.
Michelle's story again goes back to that whole amulet that she's got. Kazuya ends up doing some nefarious stuff to lure her out so he can get his hands on this magic amulet, which doesn't come really into play into Tekken 3. This is Tekken 2 right now, fair citizen. Oh my gosh. But yeah, no, like the whatchamacallit, the character models in this game are like light years above Tekken 1.
Round 1. Fight.
So Jack 2 has an interesting story. Basically, after the success of the first Jack, they start mass producing them and everything. The Russian military. And while oh my gosh, you leave me alone. I'm trying to tell a story here. They mass produce them But this Jack 2 in particular ends up disobeying his programming once he finds a young girl that he ends up deciding to save. It's someone that he should have seen as an insurgent and should have taken out, but he develops a conscience. So this Jack 2, running off that like new consciousness, is entering Tekken uh, the Tekken tournament, this Tekken tournament, so he can try to save Dr. Boskanovich, which is a Russian scientist that Kazuya has captured. He hopes that with my gosh, I'm distracted. He hopes that with Boskanovich's help, that he can basically be turned into a proper human. And but unfortunately for Jack, the Russian military during the Tekken tournament ends up taking him out with an orbital laser. Yeah.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, it did. His ending actually, his ending CG actually shows it. Oh my gosh, no!
Final round. Fight.
What is that movement that he was doing? Did you see that? He was just doing like a little like flutter dash. All right, we're moving forward. Basically, Jack's story ends up becoming it ends up becoming more about the girl that he saved, and like because it's just like it's never the same Jack from this point forward. Now for Jun, she's an interesting character because she was a she works, I believe it's with like the UN, like the Wildlife Foundation or something like that. She's a very spiritual character, and she's described as very mysterious. Sometime throughout this tournament, she and Kazuya actually get close, and she sees the good in Kazuya, and they end up getting together and end up having a kid at some point, like after the tournament. Well, rather, they get together and she has the kid because Kazuya doesn't necessarily make it out of this one. But she is often described as like a pure force in this universe, like someone that's like truly good. She uses her spiritual power to like cleanse and purify and such, but she's really entering the tournament to try to save the animals that have been captured and experimented on. Oh my gosh.
Final round. Fight.
Oh. No! I'm getting cooked. You know what's nice about this game? The load times are like really quick. You could just get back into it if you want a rematch. It's just like right there. I believe a lot of Jun's teachings are why Jin is not as bad as he could be. He's definitely not his father. He's close, but he's not. Oh my gosh, what was that? She just danced around me there. Alright. Alright, I'm getting real tired of your shenanigans. The Tekken anime on Netflix actually goes in a lot into her character and everything like that, and how she raised Jin and everything.
Fight.
So Yoshimitsu in this game, his whole thing is it's like during the events of Tekken 1, he ends up getting severely damaged by some Mishima Zaibatsu grunts. Uh, like the Tekken Force, as it were, basically their private military. It ends up destroying his arm completely, but the same Russian scientist, Dr. Boskanovich, ends up creating a cybernetic arm for him and gives him a like an infinite energy engine essentially in it, which lets him fight better and everything. So he's on a mission this game to save Dr. Boskanovich from the Zaibatsu and everything. Uh, and he actually ends up being successful. Oh, oh,
KO.
it is not Jetstream Sam, but he's probably
You win.
just as cool. Yoshimitsu is one of my favorites. He's
Round 2. Fight.
again super cool dude. Uh, trying to help out the poor and the needy. Give him a noogie. Let's go. Ah,
Fight.
you're right that they do basically have Old Man Raiden in Tekken 8, and I'm very excited about him. Ah, no. Oh my gosh.
You lose. Round 1. Fight.
What is the lore reason? It's some goofy time portal shenanigans. The canonicity of his appearance in Soul Calibur 2 is debatable.
KO. Round 2.
Though, I mentioned it earlier, but it is a pretty much well-established fact that the Yoshimitsu in Soul Calibur, he has the same sword as the Yoshimitsu in Tekken. It's just, years and years before, obviously, like, centuries before the events of Tekken. But he's like one of the earliest clan leaders.
Final round. Fight.
Alright. You little... What the heck? Oh, he actually tripped me up there a little bit. Come here. Some polygons are kind of freaking out. I think that's an emulation error. I mean, entertainment terminal error. Oh. No!
You lose. Round 1. Fight.
The power scaling in Tekken gets pretty silly, Slimy. Oh my gosh.
Round 2.
Come here.
Fight.
Oh my gosh.
You lose. Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, like, space lasers ends up becoming kind of a thing in this series. Oh my gosh.
Round 2. Fight.
I mean, it might be able to. I haven't tested the limits, so to speak, of the entertainment terminal. We're gonna tape a PlayStation 2 to it later and see how it runs.
KO. You win. Final round. Fight.
So aside from his arm, he's 100% human. Oh my gosh, he is just Yoshimitsu. Oh my gosh. Speaking of, Yoshimitsu's coming to cook me a little bit. No, come on.
Round 1. Fight.
No.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Getting tired of your shenanigans, Yoshimitsu. I really am.
KO.
At least 2 or 3.
Final.
Possibly more.
KO.
Oh my gosh.
Round.
Don't put a slice of cheese in. You'll break it. I didn't expect Yoshimitsu to be the one that ends up being the wall, but you know, here we are.
KO. Round 2. Fight.
Give him a noogie! Electric noogie! No! Oh my gosh, that hurts a lot!
KO. Final round. Fight.
Oh my gosh.
You lose. Round 1. Fight.
Isn't there a... He really is. He's really tricky, is the problem. This music is really, like, atmospheric. I kind of dig it. Oh my god. Tekken always has had good music, though. Alright, noogie time. Come here.
KO.
Okay.
Round
Alright.
2. Fight. KO.
Oh my god. It's like every now and then I just run into a wall. Last time it was Michelle and Lee. This time it's Yoshimitsu. Come here. We're gonna scale it though. Yoshimitsu.
KO.
Oh my god.
Round 2. Fight.
Noogie time. Come here.
KO. Final round. Fight.
Oh my gosh! He got so aggressive there!
Round one. Fight.
Spawn actually wasn't in the same game as Heihachi. Spawn was an Xbox exclusive. Fair Citizen. Unless they added him into like one of the later releases. Like for the PSN or whatever. Which is very possible. Oh my god. Stop! Stop with your nonsense! I'm getting tired of you.
Round two. Fight.
Alright, this is it! This is it! We did it! Alright, we're moving forward.
Round one. Fight.
Law basically, if I remember right, in this one, it's because he has a failing whatchamacallit, restaurant that is why he entered the tournament to make some money for it. Oh my gosh.
Round two. Fight. KO.
Look at Law dressed up as Goku here. Man thinks he's him. Oh, he might be him. Oh my gosh.
You lose. Round one. Fight.
Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious.
Round
They're really making me work for it, huh? Come here. No! No!
KO. You lose. Round one. Fight.
No! That's not good. Oh my gosh, that does so much damage. But it's okay, we're winning.
Fight.
No! No, please! No! You bastard!
Final round. Fight.
Ah! Fuck! Oh man, I was so close there.
Round one.
Alright.
Fight.
Oh my gosh. No! Leave me alone!
KO.
Oh my gosh.
Round two. Fight.
He's beating me up, fair citizens. But it's okay.
KO.
Thank you, Bit. I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Fight.
Oh, I remember that move. You did that to me a lot. No, 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 no. No, come on! Ah! Not yet, I haven't, but I appreciate it. Alrighty. A problem is that I don't play Heihachi. I don't play Kazuya either. So, you know, that affects it for sure.
Round two. Fight.
Holy crap! That was a cool move, but scary at the same time. No! He broke it every time! How? He tagged everyone! Okay, okay, we got him. Holy crap! Alright, and King in this one, as times got tough, he fell into a deep depression, started drinking and everything, but with the help of his friend and rival Armor King, he basically got back into fighting shape, and he's once again doing this for the orphans. A real champion among men. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. He's coming at me full force. Holy crap! Oh, he just broke me over his knee! He's gonna bane me! Alright. Alright. Holy crap! That was cool! Oh my gosh, he just perfected me right back. No! What are you talking about, Bit? What's super? Oh, the Bane thing. Oh, okay, yeah. I was just like, King's not in Injustice, what? You know what's funny? When I was a wee lad, a wee computer program, oh god, I thought King's mask was like enchanted and he couldn't take it off. And he like actually just had like a jaguar head. But I know better now. He's just a luchador. Kind of like Bane. Noki time! He's not an actual Catman, no. That's a luchador mask.
You win.
Oh boy. No, it's Lee again!
Round 1. Fight.
That outfit is a choice, Lee. Not the choice I would have made, but, you know, it's a choice. Is King or Armored King better? They have different playstyles, Fair Citizen.
Win. Round 2. Fight.
King is definitely more of a grappler, and Armor King's more of a brawler. He's going through his emo phase, go easy on him. Alright, Fair Citizen. He's
Final round.
he looks like a stripper from one of the clubs in Cyberpunk. No!
You lose. Round 1. Fight.
Oh my gosh. He's got the machine gun kicks unlocked. Oh my gosh.
Round 2. Fight.
It doesn't feel as hopelessly one-sided as it did in Tekken 1 though, at least. Dang it.
You lose. Continue. Round 1.
Come on. So basically at this point Lee is kind of done with it all. He's like, you know, pretty upset that obviously he's Kazuya's secretary. But he's been focusing on his business savvy and everything like that. Because he, after the events of this game, he ends up retiring in the Bahamas, and he creates his own tech company called Violet Institutions or something goofy like that. Oh my god, there was just no stopping that. He just kept going. Come here, Noogie. Come here, son. Come give Papa a hug. Ah! Oh, no. Oh, boy. No! Oh, my gosh. No! Come on!
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, my gosh. He's just going in, huh? Noogie time. Come here. God, leave me alone with your noogie. He's noogieing me right back, like father, like son.
Round one. Fight.
Oh my gosh.
KO. Round two.
Yeah, Heihachi's pretty pissed at Lee in this game too, because he's just like, oh, you betrayed me by siding with Kazuya. Oh my god.
You lose. Round one. Fight. Perfect.
Oh, come on. I'm getting super fed up of this nonsense. I'm getting fed up of your bullshit. Come here. Come here.
Perfect. Final round. Fight.
Give me them toes. Oh god. Alright, let's go. We just had to beat up his toes a little bit, that's all. Oh shit, here we go, Kazuya.
Fight.
Come here. Come here, son. Oh god. And this is like the de facto theme song for Kazuya, which is, it's such a banger. It's called Emotionless Passion, which is pretty freaking metal.
Round one. Fight.
Oh man, come on.
Round two. Fight.
Holy crap, did you see that? That was insane!
Round one. Fight.
No! Holy crap.
Round two. Fight.
So what's the lore here? Well, Kazuya basically has been running the Zaibatsu, and Heihachi surprised him by not being dead, and basically has come to reclaim it. So that's why they're currently fighting. Kazuya had set up the whatchamacallit, Tekken Tournament,
Round two. Fight.
as an attempt to, like, you know, lure some fighters out and everything, and then he's basically getting blindsided by his, who he thought was dead father. Oh, come on. Fuck.
You lose. Round one. Fight.
Give me your... Oh! No! No!
Round two. Fight.
I'm trying not to, Slimy, but this is... it's stressful. Oh, no! Oh my gosh.
You lose.
He's kicking my ass.
Fight. KO.
Oh my gosh.
Round
It's...
two. Fight.
Oh my gosh. It's kind of cool because a lot of these moves are moves that carry over for him in the later Tekken games. Because he doesn't appear in Tekken 3. Spoilers, I suppose.
KO.
Come on.
Round two. Fight.
God.
KO.
Oh, God bless it.
Round one. Fight.
Alright, we got a win on the board, baby.
Round two. Fight.
Oh my gosh, that did so much damage.
Fight.
Oh, that's gonna be it. That's gonna kill me. What? I grabbed him there. That's not cool. Ah!
Round one. Fight. KO.
Oh my gosh.
Round two. Fight.
Oh no! Oh my god! That's so good!
Round one. Fight.
Come on. Also, when this theme played during his Smash reveal, I popped off. Ah! It's like I knew right away. Alright, cool. Woo hoo hoo!
Fight.
Ah!
Final.
Where does Tekken Bowling come into the lore? It doesn't. It's just a goofy minigame. But the pins are are what the Tekken trophies look like. It's just a big Heihachi face. All right, cool. Woo! The final boss has been beaten, or has he? So, the Mishimas have something called the Devil Gene, which is how Kazuya survived getting dropped off the cliff all those years ago when he was a child. And this is it fully manifested into what people thought at the time was Kazuya having sold his soul to the devil.
Round two. Fight.
but it's actually just the complete manifestation of his demonic power. Oh, holy crap!
Yup.
No! Shit!
You continue. Round 1. Fight. Yup.
I'm pretty sure it bit. It doesn't really...
Yup.
Oh my god, it doesn't really show
Round 2. Fight.
the trophies until like the later Tekken games.
Yup.
Come on! Fuck!
You continue.
That was so close.
Round 1. Fight. Yup.
Oh my gosh.
KO.
And this is the first in a long line of
Fight.
Tekken games with the final boss being some like supernatural creature. As we will see.
Perfect.
Oh my god.
You continue. Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, Ogre's coming.
Yup. Yup. KO. Round 2. Fight. Yup.
Oh my god.
Perfect.
Oh my gosh, he's cooking me.
You continue.
Also, this theme, oh, 10 out of 10. So good. This version of Emotionless Passion is called Be in the Mirror because of, you know, obviously the giant mirror in the background. Alright, cool. We got a point on the board, baby.
Fight.
Oh my god, that hurts so much.
KO. Final round. Fight.
That's it! Let's go! Noogie him!
You win.
Oh man, meets Goofy. So basically, after defeating his son, seeing the devil, Heihachi does what any father would do and just drops him into a fucking volcano. Basically, he wanted to make sure that Kazuya stayed dead. So he just ends up throwing him into the volcano. This was, of course, after he and Jun had gotten together. So the next Tekken game, which is Tekken 3, takes place 15 years in the future. No, wait, it might even be more. It's I believe it's 17 years or 17 years in the future. Basically, Jun ends up having Jin, and she raises him, and they live peaceful for a long while. But then she starts noticing she starts getting a sense of dread because of her spiritual connection and everything. Meanwhile, Michelle, who was the half Native American, half Chinese woman with the amulet, ends up confronting Heihachi about said amulet. And he basically ends up capturing her and stealing the amulet to revive a being that is known as the god of combat, the god of fighting, Ogre. And Ogre, once unleashed, goes on a rampage attacking previous entrants in the Tekken tournament because of their fighting prowess. He ends up killing King. He attacks Jun, presumably killing her. And attacks Baek, who is a character that we didn't see, but it was one of the characters in this game. He attacks Baek, puts him into a coma. Same with like a few other characters. So he basically goes on a rampage. And then after losing his mom, Jin heeds her advice that if anything were to happen to her, to seek out his grandfather, and he basically goes to Heihachi and gets trained by him with the goal of defeating Ogre. Meanwhile, Heihachi ends up starting the King of the Iron Fist Tournament 3 in order to create a big enough draw for Ogre to come and basically show up so he can capture him. So that's going to be the setting for Tekken 3. We're going to turn off Tekken 2 here real quick. And in fact, fair citizens, I'm going to use the restroom real fast. I'll be right back. So we're making some pretty good time despite the hiccups here and there. 1 second. Alright, fair citizens, I return. Now we've got Tekken 3, which again, this takes place several years into the future. So it's a very big time skip, which is like kind of unprecedented in video games. Like it's like Street Fighter tried it with Third Strike, and it did not work out. Like people were very upset by that. But all the characters introduced here in Tekken 3 are like definite like fan favorites that have stuck around with the series. Like for example, Eddie, he was whatchamacallit, a very popular character. He's actually going to be the first DLC character for Tekken 8. Can't wait for that. So here's the opening cinematic. I liked Third Strike. A lot of people were upset about them like taking fan favorites out. So this is where Heihachi basically unleashes Ogre. There's Paul, our favorite tough guy. There's martial law and Forrest, his son. Now, as I said, King ended up dying, but Armor King ended up training one of the orphans that he took care of to be the next king. There's that was Ling Xiao that we just saw there. She was a student at Heihachi's high school. Nina, by the way, the assassin, she was put into cryosleep for the last 15 years. That explains why she is here. It was actually Ogre's will that woke her up, and basically he took over her to attack Jin. So that's what she's doing in this game. I'm sure we'll get a chance to explain more. And yeah, this is like cream of the crop. This game looks fantastic. It is next level for a PlayStation 1 game. Like they really went above and beyond. This is like night and day from even Tekken 2. Like if you thought Tekken 1 and from 1 to 2 was a leap, this is like a fucking this is like a launch. I'm trying to skip it here. So our main character in this one is Kazuya and Jun's son Jin. So that's who we're going to be playing. Hold on a second. I don't want to play that costume. I want to play the classic Jin. I pressed the wrong button. Not necessarily. She and her sister Anna were basically ow. Yeah, that's where the cheese sound effect comes from. By the way, fair citizens, is this game. But like she and her sister Anna were put into cryosleep by Dr. Boscanovich.
Round 1.
There we go.
Fight.
All right, now this is getting a little bit closer to the games that I'm used to. I played this one primarily growing up, so it should hopefully be a bit easier. Oh, I say that as I start getting cooked, of course. We're done throwing the kicks. So Lay's deal, by the way, I should have said he's a detective with Interpol, and he has been tasked with discovering the disappearances caused by Ogre and everything. His pants are on fire. He's got the Guy Fieri look, and it's become a staple for him. The hot rod flames, I love it. Eddie's whole MO. Because I'm trying to give, backstory for all the characters and such. Eddie's whole MO is that he had basically... his father was a capoeira master. And due to some mob interference, he ended up getting fatally shot. And to keep Eddie safe, he convinced Eddie to... Or no, his dad wasn't a capoeira master. I'm sorry, I'm getting it confused. His dad was fatally shot by the mob, and he convinced Eddie to take the fall so that he was convinced that he'd be safest in prison. And Eddie agreed, went to prison, met his master, who was a capoeira master and everything, who taught him everything he knew. And now Eddie is basically entering the tournament because the Zaibatsu is like has some ties to the mob and everything like that to seek information on his father's killer. So that's his whole MO.
Round 2. Fight.
All right, let's go.
You win.
Yoshimitsu in this game is
Round one.
working with Dr. Boskanovich. Dr. Boskanovich has gotten ill with a disease, and he needs ogre's blood to synthesize a cure. So Yoshimitsu has joined the tournament seeking ogre to get a sample of his blood to try to cure Dr. Boskanovich, which he ends up doing actually. He does survive. So that's Yoshimitsu's whole story arc in this one. Oh, that's super cool, mate. I didn't know Dante could do capoeira. All right.
You win.
Then we got Harong. Harong is actually Jin's
One.
Jin's friend and rival. He was trained by Baek Dosan, who is one of the characters that we did not see in Tekken 2. So he is a Taekwondo practitioner, and he's had this basically this like friendship slash rivalry. He's like frenemies with Jin. They go to the same high school, which is Heihachi's high school. Like I think it's Mishima Polytech is what it's called. Uh, and he and Jin often scrap. They're sparring partners. They're bros. So he basically entered the tournament to test his mettle. Yeah, no, I played this one a lot. Like the other two, I played a little bit. This one, I played a lot. I say that now, I'm gonna get cooked by a Harong.
Round two. Fight. The final round. Fight.
This game was actually the one that introduced the God Fist, which is that quick uppercut thing that I'm doing that launches them.
Win.
It's become like a Mishima staple. And if you do the input and hit the attack button at the perfect frame, it turns it into the Electric Wind God Fist. Do I think Jin could kill Scorpion? Yes. Maybe. I don't know. Mortal Kombat's a little silly. I'm not well versed enough in Mortal Kombat to say like 100%, but I think he would put up a good fight, especially with some of the craziness that happens in the later games. So Anna, we haven't seen her yet, but she's Nina's sister, and she was basically put into cryosleep. But unlike Nina, Ogre's will didn't influence her. So because of Ogre's finagling with Nina's mind and everything like that, by forcing her to wake up, Nina has amnesia. She doesn't remember anything. So Anna's seeking her sister out to try to help her regain her memories. And because they have such like an intense, deadly rivalry between the sisters, and by that I mean like they actively try to kill each other. When they do end up crossing paths, Nina regains her memories like that, and they end up getting into a shootout that lasts like over a day, I think is what it said in the manual. So sisterly love, gotta love it, right? But Anna at this point is trying again more to try to help her sister. Like she's the rivalry is definitely comes more so from Nina than Anna. As oftentimes Anna will try to like set it aside, but Nina keeps dragging it back up. Oh, I can't believe I missed. No! No! Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's a crazy, anime logic and whatnot. Oh. So Jin actually uses a lot of Kazuya's moves in this game because he was set up to be the replacement Kazuya. This is the only game that he has this moveset because Kazuya more or less inherits it back when he returns. So again, this king is actually King the Second. It's one of the orphans that King saved back at the original King saved. That is continuing his life's work of like helping people. So continuing to do king shit, as it were. Also, this theme is like one of my favorites. Hey man, I know my stuff. This is one of my favorite series. Oh my gosh. Yeah, King has that. So does Armor King, we'll find later on. Kuma, the bear character, is also a similar case. We didn't encounter him last time either, but Heihachi's pet bear, Kuma, ends up dying of old age between this and Tekken 2 and Tekken 3. So the Kuma from this point onward is his son, Kuma the Second. Gon is non-canonical, fair citizen.
Round 2.
Oh my gosh, some of the animations of him like doing that spin kick are like super goofy because like you can see his torso turn into like a twig. Also, we're fighting Dr. Voskanovich? What? Okay, so his inclusion in this game is 100% a joke. He does not canonically fight in the tournament, but he is a silly character and I love him. He like fights like a mix of Yoshimitsu and a couple other characters. But he has a bad back, so he's often crawling around like this. Oh my gosh. No, Dr. Voskonovich, stop! Please! No! Yeah, they did. He has a mixture of like Yoshimitsu and Jack's moves. He has a couple other moves too thrown in. Oh my god. He was a very hard character to unlock. To unlock Dr. Boskanovich, you had to beat the entirety of the Tekken Force mode without using any continues. I'm trying to... Alright, I had to cheese him. He did appear in Tekken Tag Tournament 2, which was really fun. I don't know if he appeared in the first Tekken Tag Tournament. Oh, here's Kuma, speaking of.
Round 1. Fight.
So this is Heihachi's pet bear. He's hyper intelligent, and Heihachi taught him how to fight karate, or fight with karate. We didn't run into either of them in Tekken 2, but there is actually a fighting Velociraptor and a fighting kangaroo that like do appear in that game. Oh my gosh.
Round 1. Fight.
Heihachi is the definition of built different. As you will find out. Oh my gosh. Come here.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my gosh, I hit him with the God Fist and... Oh my gosh, come here.
Final round. Fight.
Woo! Okay, that was close. He pretty much is.
You win.
Ooh, now we got Heihachi himself.
Round
Hey, Grandpa! Woo! No, not the noogie! No! He's just like, that's how I killed your father, boy. With the... no!
Round 2. Fight. Final round. Fight.
No! I can do that too. Ah! Oh no! Oh yeah, yeah. You're talking about the Tekken 1 Kuma. No. No.
Round two. Fight.
Oh my gosh. They got the great. Let's go. So, I should note too that Heihachi's been using Jin this entire time because of course he has. He's Heihachi. He's not a good dude. That's gonna probably kill me. Oh no.
You continue. Round one. Fight.
Oh my gosh, come on.
Round two. Fight.
Oh my gosh. No! Damn.
You continue. Round one. Fight.
Tekken was always my go-to fighting game at our local arcade when I went with friends. It was a lot of fun exploring all the new characters they added to the roster. I don't see because at that point the last Tekken you sat down and played was Tag 2. Okay. Well, Tag 2 actually has all the characters, which is crazy. Like at least if you're unless you're talking about whatchamacallit, the Tekken 7 because they did add some new characters to 7. But Tag 2 has every single character from Tekken 1 through 6. And then some on top of that, which is really cool. We won't be playing through the tag games this playthrough because they are non-canonical. They're like dream matchups essentially.
Round two. Fight.
Yeah, Lisa's cool. Fuck! That was close. Oh my gosh, come on.
Round one. Fight.
Alright,
Round two.
we got this. No! No! Alright, cool. Let's go.
You win.
Yeah, the spin kick's a big button. It does good damage if you land with it, but it leaves you super open if they block it.
Round one.
All right, here we go. This is the god of fighting that we were talking about, Ogre. Super cool character. Iconic to the series. In fact, he was what they chose to like represent Tekken's big bad. They chose to represent him as Tekken's big bad for the Street Fighter Cross Tekken crossover, which was cool. Now, after being defeated, Ogre absorbs Heihachi's life essence to turn into true Ogre, which is this demon. No! Oh, we were so close!
Continue. Round one. Fight.
He's got layers of different beasts fused to him. Oh, an interesting thing to note. In canonically, what happens here is Paul actually ends up reaching to the point to fight Ogre. He beats the first form of Ogre and assumes that he won the tournament, so he leaves. But Ogre ends up reconstituting himself into this form, which Jin comes in and fights. So, officially, Paul is the victor of Tekken 3. But, canonically, Jin is the one that defeats Ogre, if that makes sense. Yeah, let's go!
You win.
Yeah, they do Paul a lot of respect in the Tekken anime on Netflix. It's worth watching. So, after defeating Ogre, Heihachi gets pissed. Because he was trying to capture that guy. And he guns down his own grandson. But the apple doesn't fall too far from the tree. And Jin's Devil Gene activates.
The King of Iron Fist Tournament.
And that's going to be our setup for Tekken 4. He pulled his Devil Trigger. Interestingly enough, Jin initially did not have the Devil Gene. It was activated, or Kazuya's lingering Devil Spirit ended up latching onto him after Jun was taken out of the picture. Because up until then, Jun's spiritual presence was protecting him from it. But it basically latched onto him as soon as Jun was taken out. So that was his first time ever, like, harnessing that power. So unlike the other two games, I actually have all of the... From this point forward, I have everything unlocked. So we can actually look at the other endings if you guys want to see like what the different characters have been doing and everything. Because we all know that canon ending, the true canon ending is our boy Tiger Jackson. This is the ending of Tekken 3. Those that have watched, long-time viewers of the Captain Nova stream will know the importance of this ending and the subathon last April. So that's Tiger's ending. You know, it really is something. By the way, Tiger's significance in the Tekken storyline is that he has no significance. Uh, he he in the official Tekken wiki, it just says Tiger Jackson is a mysterious capoeira fighter, and that's it. So man, there's so many different endings here. There's even the opening, and oh hey, Tiger's ending. Yeah, look at him groove. This man is carrying the game on his shoulders. Let's groove. Yeah. All right, fair citizens. Which endings do you want to see? There's Jin's ending, which we just saw. You want to see Gon's ending? Okay. This ending is a endless loop, by the way. The little lad just having an adventure. He's just like, let's go on it. If oh, okay, there he goes. Also, I like how he just constantly shifts sizes because it's like now he's riding on a seagull. Like, how is that possible? And then it just loops. Goes right back to the beginning. Who else can we see? I suppose I can give a little bit of a backstory and everything for the different characters too, and all that. Mokujin, for example, is he basically represents the will of the planet. Uh, and essentially, once Ogre was released, this Mokujin figure from ancient times activated, broke out of the museum, went to fight, and then after Ogre was taken care of, he went back and went dormant. So he's also kind of a goofy gag character. He is the clone fighter, yeah. This ending is so good. He just gets a gag ending. Oh, right, Jack, because we touched on his story a little bit. Basically, Jack 2 ends up getting destroyed by the satellite laser, right? Uh, I'll pull up Paul's in a second. His is kind of a goofy, just Paul-esque ending. But basically, after getting detonated by the orbital laser, the girl that saved him, or that he saved rather, ends up spending the next 15 years like learning robotics to try to repair him. And she created with the pieces of Jack 2's body and like some of the prototype Jack's data. She created Gunjack, and she was trying to basically use him to infiltrate the Zaibatsu to try to retrieve the last remnants of Jack 2's data. So we can go ahead and pull this up. Our boy is back, but that orbital laser's still there. But he got it. He blocked it. He tanked it. Yeah, that ending is non canonical too because uh, they fail to get the Jack data and everything. Uh, the girl ends up devoting her life to robotics after that point. He did have advancing guard. He had royal guard too. Uh, she ends up devoting her life to robotics, and every Jack uh, in the coming games is like a different iteration of the Jack model that she came up with. And she's basically at this point, rather than trying to retrieve the Jack 2 data, she's trying to make the ultimate fighting machine in like kind of Jack's honor. So she often puts these Jacks out into the different Tekken tournaments to test them. So here's Paul's ending. Man's riding high after basically becoming the champ. And then he gets pulled over. So his ending's goofy. Uh, King's ending's pretty cool. The cartoony ass sound effects are like so goofy. So basically, King's become a great wrestler in his own right. Wins the title. Notices that his mentor is not there. Comes out to find that his mentor is suffering from some serious health issues, which ends up leading up into where his story arc goes in Tekken 4. Uh, he, well, since he doesn't win the Tekken whatchamacallit, he doesn't win the tournament canonically, so this is probably one of the other tournaments that he had won. Uh, because he still was a wrestler. Like he wrestles for money to get for the orphanage and everything. Uh, the Tekken tournament is just like the big fish. He still does like side wrestling tournaments in Mexico. Uh, so that is canonical, even if he isn't the one that didn't win the tournament. And here's Yoshimitsu's ending, which this is not super canon, but he does manage to get the sample of Ogre's blood to cure Dr. Boskanovich. But this is like, I guess, goofy, whatchamacallit, what if they're experimenting with Ogre's blood. No, Doctor. He does get the sample of blood to cure Doctor Boskanovich, but that whole bit with the rat was not, as far as I know, it's non-canon. Uh, it's just like stated off screen that he found a way to cure Doctor Boskanovich because he is actually still alive, believe it or not. I thought he was dead for a while, but no, he is still alive. Uh, he's the one that created Alicia, actually, because she's modeled after his daughter, uh, who unfortunately passed away a long time ago. Oh, so I guess this is gonna go into whatchamacallit, the whole thing with Nina or Anna trying to restore Nina's memories and everything. And this is where she gets her memories back. Just slaps the shit out of her sister. They were at their father's grave, by the way, who is the one that trained them to be assassins. But she, despite getting the shit slapped out of her, she is just happy that she's got her sister back. Uh, and here's Eddie's ending. He's this is where he ends up finding who pulled the strings to kill his father. God, these still hold up in my opinion. These pre-rendered cutscenes, they look really good. So this is him, getting the information from the man that killed his father, and he finds out that Kazuya was somehow involved. So that's interesting. Uh, oh yeah, we didn't even see Brian in this game. In our playthrough. Yeah. Brian was actually an ex-detective that ends up getting killed, but then reanimated by the G Corp scientist Dr. Abel. He makes him a cyborg. So in this game, it's like him basically testing his abilities and everything like that uh, as a cyborg and everything. But he ends up failing in the Tekken 3 tournament. Uh, and basically, Dr. Abel throws him to the wayside after that. But this is just him, like, showing that he's a badass, essentially. He tanked a tank. So Brian's actually based off of the like aesthetically, he's based off of the primary antagonist of Blade Runner. Uh, so that's where he's got that look from and everything. And also, like, he's basically a replicant anyway, even though he's like, a Frankenstein cyborg or whatever. Uh, so I mentioned at the beginning, like, that Michelle from the last couple games, she ended up getting captured and her amulet stolen by Heihachi. Julia, who is her adoptive daughter, uh, Julia, who is her adoptive daughter, ends up entering the tournament to find her. So she does end up saving her mom and everything, even if this is like Michelle's last canonical appearance in the series. Also, we got like guys carrying swords and like military robots in the tournament. I think anything's legal at this point. Someone could bring a gun, I'm pretty sure, and be crowned king of the Iron Fist.
Michelle? Mother!
Ah, that janky 90s
You have
mocap.
conquered Ogre. Now the key to control Ogre is this pendant. It was all Heihachi's evil plot.
I'll never let Heihachi get away with this.
No, Julia, wait. Julia, hatred is not the answer. Do you remember why I taught you the powers to fight? It was to protect Mother Earth, not to destroy. Now let's go home, back to Arizona, where the land awaits us.
Yeah! Nature! Yeah, that one's a goofy one. Uh, she doesn't beat Ogre, but she does save her mom. Uh, who else can we look at? We can see Forest Laws. Yeah. So basically, Law enters the tournament despite his dad saying, like, no, don't do it. Uh, and it's because of Paul's influence, essentially, that he enters the tournament and everything. So that was just showing the family dynamic and everything, I guess. Um, this is the only game that Forrest is like canonically in the tournament. Otherwise, he is primarily the reason why Marshall ends up joining the tournament. A lot of the times, it's because like he's gotten into an accident and he has medical bills and stuff like that, or uh, Marshall wants to provide for him and his wife and everything like that. His son and his wife, obviously. So yeah, that was just. It's like some of these endings are just kind of like goofy slice of life shots and everything, which is kind of cool. They don't have a whole lot of story. Like Harong's is kind of similar to similar to that, if I remember right. It's been a minute since I've seen this one. Oh wait, yeah, no, this one's not. This one's him saving his boy. I forgot about that one. That one was a cool one. I thought it was one of the ones where he's on the motorcycle, but no, that one was sick. Uh, yeah, the goggles is clean. Also, hello, Bits nephew. Hope you're doing well, fair citizen. uh, we got another slice of life one. Why not? This one's funny. So Kuma is in love with Xiao's pet panda. And it is a very one-sided love. The look on his, oh my gosh. uh, and Xiao, we didn't even see her. She is one of Harong and Jin's good friends. She is madly in love with Jin. It's like kind of like an Amy Rose Sonic situation where like she follows him around and everything like that and tags along, but ends up basically getting stronger for it and everything like that. She was trained by a character that we did not see in Tekken 2, Wang Jinrei, which is one of he is the friend of Heihachi's father, and basically he works at the Zaibatsu like as like a sort of whatchamacallit, like legacy member or whatever like that. Uh, so he ends up training Xiao and everything. So that's why she kind of has his moveset in this game. Let's do Heihachi's ending. Why not? It's like he's just like, I'm gonna save my grandson, and then he's like, wait a minute, I recognize that tattoo. Yeah, well, see ya. He's continuing the tradition. It's like no more devils on my watch. Yeet. And Ogre's ending is just him going batshit. He's uncontrollable. He just becomes a beast. And the world will know darkness for thousands of years. Alright, I think, whatchamacallit, that's most of the endings. A lot of them are, again, like slice of life stuff and everything like that. So let's go ahead and move on to the next game, which is coming up right now. I gotta tape the PlayStation 2 Fair Citizen to the entertainment terminal. So give me 1 second. Alrighty. Let's see here. Da-da-da. How are you guys enjoying in the stream so far? I mean, we are almost halfway through. It's kind of hard to do halves with when it's an uneven number, but you know what I mean. Hopefully, it's been informative. Hopefully, it's been fun. Hopefully, it's gotten you interested in Tekken, because again, this is like definitely one of those games that is very near and dear to my heart. So I absolutely want more people to be into it. You know what I mean, and excited about it, because the new one comes out on Friday. Oh, I'm glad you're having a good time, fair citizen. I'm sorry that my memory is like somewhat foggy on certain like side characters and stuff like that. Like I could tell the main story up, down, and sideways, but like some of like those characters that like have like either a one-off appearance or they don't do much in the grand scheme of things and everything like that. It's a little bit harder to express what they're doing at the time and everything, because a lot of them, it is just a reoccurring like, oh, I'm entering the tournament to get money, or oh, I'm entering the tournament because of to kill someone or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's like they definitely put a lot of the focus on the main family bloodline. uh but what's cool about the games moving forward is it's like the story becomes a bit more fleshed out as it goes on and everything. And we actually, it's like the story focus is definitely from it's starting with Tekken 3. It's just like it ends up growing and becoming more and more important. Like like when we get into Tekken 5, we're gonna have like interludes, and uh, we have like prologues and epilogues and all that. So like we can really dig deep into those ones. So let me go ahead and start with Tekken 4. Now this is kind of the black sheep of the Tekken series. Uh, you're appreciating characters you had little interest in before. Oh, cool. Which one in particular? Let's see. Game capture. All right. Let's put you here. Bing bang boom. All right, we should be good to go now. Why are you doing? Why are you like this game? Oh, I think I have to reset it. System unpause. System reset. Let's see if this is working. Oop. Oh no, it's way too big now. Also way too loud. Holy crap. Alrighty. I gotta turn it down a little bit. Also, this intro, fair citizens, goes hard. It is so good. I'm very excited. It's just like this game is kind of the dark horse of the Tekken series. Like not a lot of people, because gameplay wise it is kind of messy. Like it is definitely like the first in a new system. It's not built off like really the previous games so much. Like it's like it's like built from the ground up type of deal. Uh, but the aesthetic of this game in the like way they handle the story, oh my god, it is so nice. Like I'm very excited to show this one to y'all because it has a very unique vibe that is like has not been re-explored in the Tekken franchise. Possibly because again it wasn't really received super well, but like it's just like I love it. Like let's see here. Let's turn the volume down a wee bit. All right, fair citizens, let's reset it one more time. All right, we're gonna go to the beginning just so we can experience this intro because whew, it's so good. It's a reanimation of the ending of Tekken 2. 20 years have passed.
始めろ。
We're getting to see some new faces. Gotta show love to the new characters. There he is! Our boy's back from the fucking dead! Oh, it's so good! I've got, excuse me, I've got a lot of nostalgia for this game. I like moving forward. It's like moving forward. It's going to be more and more like as we go. But yes, I agree. Tekken lore is a lot of fun. And I agree. I would argue that Tekken 3 also has a lot of it. Like it's like with the limited, God, stop. With the limited cutscenes. Oh, hey! Thanks so much for the sub there, Lucas. Much appreciated. I'm glad that you're having fun with the stream. I'm glad that you could tune in and everything like that. I know you're very busy, especially this week. Uh, whatchamacallit. So, but yeah, like I would say that Tekken 3 kind of like started tiptoeing into it, the forefront with it. Ow! This game, you're absolutely right though. Where this is the game that kind of like just proudly holds it as the whatchamacallit, like a center part of the game. So I'm going to only play through Jin's story mode because his is the canonical story. But I feel like these prologues are whatchamacallit, very good at setting the stage. So we're gonna watch Heihachi and Kazuya's prologue before going into Jin's.
2 years ago, Heihachi failed to capture Ogre.
Also, this
But
art.
his researchers succeeded in collecting samples of its blood and tissue.
All right, I'll do
These in
Paul's
turn were
story.
used in an attempt to create a new life form by combining Heihachi's and Ogre's genetic material. The experiment failed, however, and Heihachi learned that he lacked the devil gene necessary to integrate Ogre's genome with his own.
The art, like I love these prologue arts so much. It's like that, like kind of sketchy but like also refined style. Oh my god, it's so good.
Transformed into a devil during the last tournament. During his search, Heihachi learned that the body of his son Kazuya, whom he killed 20 years ago, was stored at a cutting-edge biotech firm called G Corporation. Heihachi
It is Soul Calibur 2 era art.
to raid G Corporation in an attempt to obtain Kazuya's remains. However, the mission ended in failure when Kazuya, revived by G Corporation, retaliated. In order to create a new life form, Heihachi needed the body of Kazuya or Jin, both of whom carried the devil gene. After much deliberation, an evil smile spread across Heihachi's lips. The next day, the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4 was announced.
So basically, Heihachi is set up the fourth Tekken, the King of Iron Fist, in order to lure out both Jin and Kazuya, because he needs their blood to combine with Ogre's blood to create some sort of ultimate life form, some sort of like unholy demon, I'm sure. So that's the main setting, but like because it's important to know like how the fuck Kazuya survived being thrown into a volcano, we're gonna watch his prologue too.
20 years ago, Kazuya lost to Heihachi and was thrown into the mouth of a volcano. A few days later, he was brought back to life by G Corporation, a biotech firm making revolutionary advances in the field of biogenetics research. With G Corporation's aid, Kazuya investigated the biomechanics of the devil gene within him by subjecting himself to various experiments. Kazuya believed that once he unlocked
So
the
G Corporation
control
brought him back.
power of the devil gene, he would be powerful enough to defeat Heihachi and destroy the Mishima Zaibatsu. 20 years later, the Tekken forces attacked G Corporation's facility and stole their research data. Kazuya was also targeted in the attack. Kazuya was infuriated by Heihachi's interference once again. He was determined more than ever to exact his vengeance. Kazuya was not fooled by the sudden announcement of the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4. He knew that it was a trap, orchestrated by Heihachi to lure him out. Despite this knowledge, Kazuya enters the tournament, This is his chance to defeat Heihachi.
So Kazuya knows for sure that it's a trap, and he just wants a chance at fighting his dad again. Fighting his old man. Alright, so now we're gonna go through Jin's story.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4.
And we're gonna do
Kazuma.
hopefully I picked the right outfit. Because this
Brisbane,
jacket
Australia. A
his
city
jacket's
crowded with
sick.
buildings, new and old. Nestled amongst the towering buildings was a small dojo. A young man trained there in silence, his face hidden by the hood of his jacket. Day after day, Jin trained in the traditional art of karate. Ever since his betrayal by Heihachi, Jin loathed anything related to the Mishimas. His lineage, his fighting style, the devil gene in his blood. Everything. Thanks to the dojo master's training, Jin unlearned the Mishima Ryu fighting style and mastered the art of traditional karate. Jin burned with desire to destroy the evil
God, that art is sick.
his grandfather, Heihachi Mishima, and his father, Kazuya. Upon hearing rumors of the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4, Jin hardened his resolve to enter the tournament.
So Kazuya was aware that it was a trap, but Jin went for it. Oh no, I picked the wrong costume.
Round 1. Fight.
No, we can't do that. We gotta pick the right costume.
Welcome to the King of King Kazuma.
Hopefully this is the right one. Yeah, there we go.
Round 1. Fight. Perfect.
There we go. Let's go. So Yoshimitsu's deal during this game
You win.
is that he's
Round 2.
he's trying to use it as an opportunity to propose a merger between the Manji clan and the Mishima Zaibatsu. He thinks with their funds that they can help more people and everything. Heihachi's not exactly thrilled with the prospect, so that doesn't necessarily work out for him. But he does end up stealing a large amount of money, and he ends up recovering Brian's body because Brian ends up getting tangled up in some nonsense. There we go. Also, I really love Yoshimitsu's alt design in this game. I don't really like the beetle look so much, but his the classic look is really good.
Round 1. Fight.
So, if I recall correctly, Shao is in this game is primarily looking for Jin and like knowing that that the tournament is sure to draw him out. She enters trying to find him because he's been missing ever since Tekken 3.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
No! You knocked my hood down, how dare you! Also, what I meant by like the aesthetic of this game, it's like a lot darker, a lot more grungy. but like it has like a cool like edge to it, you know. It's a little less anime, a little more grounded.
Round one.
I say that as Winnie the Pooh rolls up. No. Oh my gosh.
You round two. Fight.
Oh. All right, we're moving. We're schmoving.
Fight.
No. Oh, that sucks. No. All right, we're still in it, fair citizens. We've got this.
You win.
Now, how wrong is definitely interesting.
Fight.
Basically, he ends up joining the Korean military with Baek, his master from the previous games. Uh, but upon finding out that the Tekken tournament's going on, and knowing that his boy Jin is probably there, he ends up defecting from the military to join the tournament, and basically get the chance at a rematch with his buddy.
You win.
All right, Harang, let's go.
Round two. Fight.
All right, we cooked him. Sent him flying.
You win.
Oh man, this music's
Round
insane.
Fight.
Nina's her whole deal this game is after regaining her memory, she ended up seeking new employers, so she joined a syndicate that tasked her with assassinating the famous boxer Steve Fox,
You win.
who unbeknownst
Round two.
to her is her biological son. Because while she was in cryosleep, the Zaibatsu took one of her eggs and experimented on it to create a fighter. Like she doesn't really particularly care for Steve though. Oh God, I forgot how cool
Round
King's
one.
outfit was in this game.
Fight.
Oh, it's so good. God, this music also is 10 out of 10. King's whole deal in this game is that after Armor King ended up, his mentor ended up falling ill. Uh, his condition worsened, and he ended up getting into a bar fight with a Valley Tudo wrestler by the name of Murdoch, who we haven't run into yet. And in that bar brawl, Murdoch ended up killing him. So King, seeking revenge, actually ended up reducing Murdoch's, like bribing the judge to reduce Murdoch's sentence so he could bring him to the Tekken tournament, invite him to the Tekken tournament so he could have a chance to kill him. So King is his crown's slipping a little bit this game. He is definitely not in this from noble intentions. He is looking to avenge his mentor by killing Craig Murdoch. Oh God! No!
You lose. Round two. Fight.
No! Oh my God! That spinning kick is so crazy! Ah! No!
You lose. Continue. Round one. Fight.
Okay. No!
KO.
he hit the wall. Let's go.
You win. Round two. Fight.
Whew. Come here, King. Woo! Got him with the kick. Let's go.
You win.
Oh shit. Oh. So Jin got nabbed. Interesting. Oh, jeez. They tranked him.
いかん憎め呪えいかん憎め呪えいかん憎め
Woo!
憎め呪え憎め目覚めろ風間陣
Ooh, the devil was taking over him there.
お前さえいなければお前を倒して全てを終わらせる
Let's go!
Round 1.
Oh, that's so cool! It changes the costume too to match. That is super neat. I forgot about that. Come here, Kazuya. Come here, Dad. This is for all the missed birthdays. No! Woo! That's not good. Ah, he got me. Fuck.
You lose. Round 2. Fight.
Go. Come here. Come here. I'm gonna corpse thrust ya.
Final round. Fight.
Kazuya meet wall. Let's go. Let's go. Got him.
You win.
所詮この程度の男か不甲斐ないその力わしが全てもらうお前はここで死ぬ
Now Heihachi wants some. God, the fact that they just throw you into it is so cool. Come here. Oh. No. No. Woo. No shit.
You lose. Round 2. Fight.
Oh my gosh, he just hit me with a screen zoom. Come here. Come here. Right against the wall. Oh no, now I'm against the wall. Alright, we're good, we're good. Got him.
You win.
We got one more, let's go.
Fight.
Get against the wall. Woo! Let's go! Cooked him. He almost did it.
母さん、風間純に感謝しろ。
And like a badass, my boy just gets out of there. The single angel feather. And that, no joke, leads directly into Tekken 5. Like, you'll see when we play the load that up and play the opening. So now all the players are on the board, and the motivations are all there, and the story just ramps up from this point. All that from Tekken 1 through 3, that was all set up for what this and what's going to be coming in the future. So I'm very excited about that. Though we did have a special request to play through Paul's story, so we're gonna go ahead and, since we rocked through Jin's, we're gonna go ahead and go through Paul's as well, because it's a good time. This game is like the last game that Paul was like treated with any sort of like respect, and it makes me really sad. Let's see, did I pick the right costume?
Paul went undefeated through the entire King of Iron Fist Tournament 3, and even triumphed over Ogre. Swelling with pride, Paul returned home. However, unknown to Paul, Ogre morphed into his second form, True Ogre, and the tournament continued after his departure. Although Paul claimed that he was the true champion of the King of Iron Fist Tournament 3, few believed him. And even those who did eventually grew tired of his attitude. Eventually, his dojo went out of business from the lack of students. One day, Paul spotted a newspaper flyer announcing the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4.
We're going through the Punished Paul arc.
Burning with desire to win this tournament, Paul decided to put his reputation on the line to prove once and for all that he was the one true champion. He proclaimed, "This time, I'll be the undisputed champion."
Yeah, let's go! Punish Paul!
Round 1. Fight.
I gotta remember how he plays in this game. I got my big buttons, that's good. Ooh, boy! Let's go!
You win. Round 2. Fight.
So, Paul is my secondary main in these games, Fair Citizens. I've always liked his fighting style, his attitude, his overall look. So, like, this game's kind of like his shining moment for me, because it's like his story is like really compelling. He's treated with a lot of seriousness.
You win.
And he's got a cool look.
Come on.
I'm hoping in Tekken 8 he's treated again with some more seriousness. Also, since we have Lei here now, so we can talk about his story in this game. Lei actually fell into depression after failing to solve the ogre case. I believe it was from Tekken 3, and went into basically some self-imposed or no, it's like he got ratted out by like one of his rival detectives for like being depressed or whatever. So he was put on administrative leave or whatever. So this tournament, he's trying to prove that he's still got it and redeem his honor essentially. And he ends up taking out the syndicate that Nina is affiliated with in his time at this tournament. So basically, it's the super cop trying to get his groove back, as it were. Come here.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Come here. Woo! Also, I like how Law is obviously a Bruce Lee XP. Lei is, believe it or not, a Jackie Chan XP. So that's why he fights a lot like Jackie Chan does, which is really cool. It's a shame that they fumbled the bag with like all of the Tekken live-action movies, because at one point Jet Li was supposed to be Law and Jackie Chan was supposed to be Lei in the live-action Tekken movie, but because it ended up the funding ended up falling through or whatever, they ended up not going through with it, which sucks. So Law's story is actually no, that's in the next game. Basically, it's a similar situation where it's like his he tries to do the restaurant thing. Money doesn't go through and everything like that. He ends up it ends up starting to fail and everything like that. So he enters the tournament, trying to get some cash. We're back to martial law in this one. Probably to keep the character connections with Paul and everything like that, and the other characters that know Law, because not a lot of people have that connection with Forrest in universe.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Let's go! Got him. Let's go!
Win.
Nothing like a good workout. Come on.
Round 1. Fight.
So Brian's deal in this game is that his body, since Tekken 3, is failing. And since he didn't win Tekken 3, Dr. Abel wants nothing to do with him. He threw him to the wayside. So basically, he is trying to get into the Mishima Zaibatsu in order to find Dr. Boskanovich's infinite energy drive that he used to basically empower Yoshimitsu and everything like that, or anything that will prolong his life, essentially. And he ends up failing, but Yoshimitsu recovers his body, brings him to Boskanovich, who does promise him a new body, one that's not going to fail. But due to some complications, he basically just outfits him with that energy drive, which prolongs his life, but he's still, in the next game, he is still decaying. Come here! Hit him with the shoulder.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Give me your arm. Oh, that was almost a killer.
You win.
This is Murdoch. He is the guy that killed Armor King.
Round 1.
He's basically a big
Fight.
drunk asshole. Ah, he keeps dodging me. Ah, damn it. I really want to land it. Yeah, let's go! Big punch! Boom! It does so much damage.
2. Fight.
No! Whew. Oh man, he had nowhere to go there. He was just a ping pong ball between me and he was stuck between a rock and a hard place.
You win.
Hey Jen,
Round 1. Fight.
you're not gonna be able to get to Kazuya. I'm sorry. I'm the main character now. Come here. Ha! That punch sent him flying.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Ah! Oh, that was close. Oh no, that's not good. Oh, I deserved that. I was being cocky.
Round. Fight.
Oof. No, damn it, that was so close. No. He's not gonna fall for it again. I need to stop it.
You continue.
I deserved every second of that, fair citizens.
Round 1. Fight.
Armbar! Oh! Oh! Where's this coming from? Holy crap!
Round 2.
Relax, shit. Whew. Oh my gosh, Jin's cooking me.
You continue.
He's just like, what was that about you being the main character?
Round 1.
Huh?
Fight.
I'm like, geez, man, I'm sorry. Woo! Woo! That move just launches me. Holy crap.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, that's gonna hurt a lot. Let's go! Let's go!
You win.
Oh man, this is the rival battle, Kuma. Paul canonically loses this fight.
Round 1.
This is where his story ends. Hello, Bushido. We're already at Tekken 4. We've beaten it once already, with the main storyline, which is Jin's. But at special request, we're doing Paul's storyline because it is his last hurrah as like an actual serious character. And this is like canonically in the story where he does lose. It's against Kuma, which to lose against a bear, that's pretty. You know what I mean? That's pretty impressive that he made it that far. Also, yeet. That's all good, Bushido. Say hello to your brother for me.
Round 2. Fight.
No. No. Whew. Come here. Come here. Whew. Ooh, that was almost it for me. Ah, the punch!
You lose. Final round. Fight.
Come here. Give me your arm. Whoa, let's go! He was stuck between. There was nothing he could do. He just ate it.
You win.
So in the actual canon, Paul loses there.
Final stage.
But we're fighting against the big boss himself, Heihachi. Man was just like, man, I wasn't expecting this.
Fight.
You beat Kazuya and Jin? Seriously? Oh, God. Come here. No! No! God bless.
Round 2. Fight.
Come here. Come here. Oh. Oh. Oh, that does so much damage!
You win. Final round. Fight.
You're not trapped. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Oh my gosh. No! Ah!
You lose.
It's comedic karma.
Round 1.
Alright. Come here.
Fight.
Oh no! No! Oh my gosh, he just cooked me there.
You
That's fine. That's fine.
fight.
We'll wake up. We'll wake up. Come on. Oh. Oh. That would have been cool. You can't beat the shoulder.
Fight.
Come here. Come here, old man. Time to put you down. Let's go.
Win.
Nothing like a good workout.
So he becomes the undisputed champ. So basically, he ends up slipping and becomes like a sleazy CEO.
All right, let's take a cab.
Paul! Hey, Paul! Paul!
Seeing them reminded himself of what it's all about. Even though he's the undisputed champ, he's still gotta be the world warrior. Love that ending. It's so good. So good. So I get this is by the way, Bushido, this is we mentioned it earlier, but this is kind of the first game in the series that really puts story as like the forefront. So there's a lot of cool like story bits with the different characters and everything. Uh, so in fact, we're gonna actually I'm actually gonna show which one or show a couple of them, some of my favorite ones. Uh, so I mentioned earlier that in this game, King, his mentor Armor King, was murdered by Marduk, wherever he may be. Where is he? I don't see him. Oh, there he is. I'm just blind. There he is. Marduk here. So basically, King ended up bailing him out of jail, specifically so he could get the chance to fight him and eventually attempt to kill him in the King of Iron Fist. So this is also a canon ending here. But he doesn't win, but like he does beat the shit out of him. So he basically just, if King won, he would have dissolved the Zaibatsu to whatchamacallit, give all the money to the good children of the world, because he's a good dude, a king, if you will. This actually is canon. Like, even if he didn't win the tournament, he did beat his ass, and he did attempt to kill him. But he spared him because that's not how King do. And we mentioned briefly, whatchamacallit, Lay, Nina, and Steve's uh, intersection or their interactions rather. Their plot in this game is all tied together. Basically, after regaining her memories at the end of Tekken 3, Nina ends up joining this crime syndicate, and she is tasked with killing Steve, who, unbeknownst to the two of them, is the genetic son of Nina, because while she was in cryo sleep between the events of Tekken 2 and 3, the Mishima Zaibatsu took one of her eggs and created a fighter with it, which it ends up growing into Steve, who is like a world-renowned boxer. Uh, Meanwhile, Lei, after having a depressive episode and everything like that, ends up joining the tournament to try to take out the syndicate to regain his honor as a super cop. And he ends up being successful. He ends up taking out all of Nina's employers and everything like that throughout this whole ordeal. But it ends up coming to a head when they all end up meeting. I believe Steve's is the canon ending, because each of their three endings end up playing out very differently between the three of them. But it's the same event, so I think Steve's is the correct one. So we're gonna watch that one. So they're trying to get Steve off their trail by giving him over to Nina. Nina ain't trying to protect him, by the way. She's trying to make sure that she gets the kill.
Freeze!
So Nina gets away, uh, but Lei still ends up taking out most of the organization. Uh, this one's just a funny ending. Like whatchamacallit, Law's story is not super. It's not super important in this game, uh, but he basically uses the money to you'll see to fund his restaurant, and it's really funny.
Man, the food here sucks!
We have to pay for this?
What did you just say? You heard me. I said this food sucks. You expect us to eat this stuff? What do you mean it sucks? This pepper beef is too damn spicy. What are you talking about? This is good.
He just ends up whooping their ass. The food here sucks!
No, no, no. Put more anger into it. Yeah, that's more like it.
So
Lower your stance a bit more and...
the restaurant doesn't go over well, so he ends up making a dojo, which is great. Lee, meanwhile, we haven't seen him since Tekken 2. Basically, after the events of Tekken 2, I showed Steve's ending because I'm pretty sure that's the canon of the main whatchamacallit, that event essentially. But we can watch those other ones if you guys are up for it and everything. Um, pieces of them do. I'm pretty sure whatchamacallit, like I said, Lei does successfully take out the Syndicate, but Nina does get away. Like she doesn't get away in his ending, so it's like kind of iffy. Um, but what was I thinking? Lee's we haven't seen Lee since Tekken 2. After that whole thing, he goes into hiding because he fears Heihachi whatchamacallit coming after him because he ended up siding with Kazuya after Kazuya usurped the Zaibatsu the first time. So he goes to the Bahamas, uh, hides out there, ends up starting his own tech company called Violet Systems, and ends up joining the whatchamacallit, the Tekken 4 under the name of Violet to essentially test out his new fighting robot Combat. So. Oh no! Ah! Ow!
Thank you for your applause. But winning the tournament was not my ultimate goal. I
Tonight on
participated
Kitchen
in the
Nightmares, a
tournament
new
to
up-and-coming
gather
martial
test
China
data
is
for
rapidly
Combat,
failing, and it's
and
owned
to
by
promote its
the
application
Tekken champion.
as the ultimate fighting machine. I present to you now Combat. Combat. Give these nice folks a little demonstration.
Good.
Damn it.
He comes wanting to fight Lee there. Oh, I forgot about this part of the ending. This part of the ending is really funny. Oh wait,
Mr. Lee,
no, this isn't the one where
the
he
new
blows
combat
up
prototype
Heihachi.
is
That's
finished,
Tekken
sir.
5.
This one better work to spec.
Yes, combat experiments were conducted against Heihachi. 10.23 seconds into the experiment, Combat unleashed a 50-hit combination. Heihachi was completely...
Oh my god, they did a 50-hit combo?
Excellent.
So basically, Heihachi gets cooked by Combat in that ending. Oh my god, I just realized you guys are basically playing in the chat. Chef Law, your customers say the pepper beef is way too spicy, yes? That's right, so I gave him a little yata and set him straight. Hello there, Jong. Who's the third character on the list? What do you mean? Of this list? Oh, that's Yoshimitsu. We can play his ending. His ending's pretty fun. So he was trying to secure. Yeah, he's like a Beetleborg in this game. It's wild. The beetle look. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Ow!
エスラごとの理想で大衆を先導し、断るごとにわしらの邪魔をする。天網開会、そうにしてもらさず。財務室中央金庫が破られました。万事島のヘリが金庫ごと。何?
So he basically just steals their entire ass vault. Yeah, it's a fun one. Harangues is goofy because this one has that legendary line. For some reason, they made Harangue speak English in this game, and poor Jin's voice actor does his damnedest to try to speak English, but it is so strained. It is really funny. So this is like I mentioned earlier that Harangue basically defected from the Korean military in order to join the Tekken tournament. So his ending kind of revolves around that. So he just says, screw it, sells the Zaibatsu. He's hunting Jin.
You're finally here.
So, what do you want?
I never got to fight you at the tournament. I'll take you on right here, right now.
There's no reason to fight.
You ain't got one? Well, I do. Sergeant! Desertion is an offense punishable by court-martial. Give yourself up, soldier!
Oi.
Jin's just like, screw the military.
Kazama, remember, I kicked your ass back there. Hey, you listening? I'll give you a chance to even the score at the next tournament. You better show up. Ceasefire!
And they're already gone. Yeah, so that one's super non-canon, but it like kind of shows like it's like the their rivalry. Speaking of super non-canon, so this is the other side from this whole whatchamacallit, this scene, because we saw Jin's perspective. Now we're gonna see Kazuya's. Hey there, Satan. We're already through Tekken 4. We're going to be starting Tekken 5 pretty soon here. But we're just looking at some of the other endings. The two entered the building. Hey, speaking of devils, hey, one of your boys is here, Satan. And he's about to start some evil. Hey, thanks for the resub.
誰じゃ我は貴様らがデビルと呼ぶ存在。20年前貴様に殺されかけた時に分離した我が半身をこやつから取り戻す。今こそ我が復活の時。おかげで手間一つ省けた。褒美に我が力を味わわせてやろう。
So he just is like, get out of here, Heihachi.
貴様らの科学で我を研究し尽くしたのではないのか。
So this is the whole bit where he was like hanging by the chains, having the nightmares about Kazuya.
なぜ変わらぬ。風間とやらの力。和也貴様、なぜ。まさか。なるほど。力の統合にこんな手もあったとは。貴様の出番もここまでだ。俺の中で溶けてゆくがいい。あとは貴様を殺せば全て俺のものだ。目覚めろ、風間陣。
So up to this part is canon. Kazuya's like, the hell are you trying to do? Take my body? But we saw this, and Jin ends up winning, but not this time. Dun dun dun. Someone needs to end this man's delusion of grandeur. You right? Alright. Who else can we give me plays? Story wise. Julia's plotline, by the way, throughout this game, I didn't mention it earlier. She's trying to basically find some, use the Mishima Zaibatsu's research to reforest some of the desert in Arizona and everything like that. So that's pretty much her whole ending, is her, like, you know, doing the reforestation thing. I mentioned Brian's ending is him getting, whatchamacallit, brought to Dr. Boskanovich, who ends up promising him a new body to extend his life because he's falling apart. He's essentially a corpse. Uh, Christy, I can't remember what Christy's whole deal is, so let's check it out. I do know that she was trained by Eddie. She is the granddaughter of Eddie's mentor, and he ended up training her because I believe he ends up getting sick in this game. I can't remember.
Great fight, Christy. Hey, Christy, can I get a shot? Congratulations, Christy. How do you feel? Anyone you want to share this victory with? So tell us, what was the key to your victory?
There's our boy!
Christy!
Eddie! 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 Eddie!
The love. I remember now. Okay, this is the last one I'm gonna play for this game, and then we're gonna move on to Tekken 5. This one's really funny though.
Craig Marduk? It is you. I used to watch your fights on TV all the time. I'm Jeff Slater, the current Val 2 champion. Hey, has the ex-champ forgotten how to fight? Come on, Marduk. Bring it on. It'll be the biggest unofficial bout of the century. The badass reigning champ versus the legend who disappeared in the wake of a scandal. All running away, huh?
Dude, he is like 3 times your size. Stop.
Legendary fighter KO'd in the headlines.
Don't bother getting up.
I agree that he does look better bald. But yeah, I love that ending. He just headbutts the shit out of him and he's done. Alright, fair citizens, let's go ahead and get to Tekken 5 now. Which takes place directly after this game. Oop. Oh no, it just killed the entire thing, huh? Cool. Thanks, PlayStation 2. Alright, pause. There we go. This ain't Tekken. What's cool about Dark Resurrection does have some great music. This is the just standard Tekken 5 though. So no Lily, no who else got added in Dark Resurrection? Armor King, no Armor King in this one. It's just we're doing just classic Tekken 5. All right, let's do unpause. Actually, this is probably gonna mess up when I do this. Yeah. Dang it. Sorry, fair citizens. Hello there, shooter. You caught us in the middle of our Tekken timeline. We're going through each of the Tekken games leading up to Tekken 8. And we just got to Tekken 5, fair citizen. Yeah, so we're doing the whatchamacallit, each of the each of the main canon storylines essentially, and then like looking at some of the endings, the fun endings and everything like that in between. All right, let's see. System. This ain't Tekken, but it's kind of fun because this is like a reference to Tekken 1 because it starts with Galaga. All right. So you guys remember how I said that this one was the whatchamacallit, direct sequel to, it takes place directly after 4. So this is just moments after Jin launches off. High school first. Also, the CGs have come a long way. Like this intro still blows me away. Absolutely. It's super cool because in Tekken 7 you actually get to like play out this fight scene. It is 100% a classic Kazuya move. It's just like, hey, this is my chance to screw over Heihachi.
Heihachi Mishima is dead.
This is Raven's introduction to the series.
I'm here now. I'm doing the best I can.
It does keep going. It is so good. So while Tekken 4 was a lot like grungier and more realistic, Tekken 5 is where they really start going full anime, which isn't a problem. Like, I mean, it's still really good. She's a Kasama, that's how. Satan. God, they make every character look super cool. So Asuka, by the way, is actually related to Jin. She's his cousin. From the Kazama side. There's our boy! So, with the... It is 100% pure soul. So with the destruction of the Mishima Zaibatsu from those jacks exploding, something came out. And we're going to find out what. So once again, Jin is our pro tag in this one.
Jin Kazama, a a child of destiny. After fighting Kazuya and Heihachi, an evil spirit welled up within Jin. Awakened by an unknown voice, Jin looked around at a forest completely destroyed, and he knew he was the one who did it.
The art style's a lot cleaner in this one.
Jin was plagued by nightmares, triggering the devil gene. If this keeps eating away at me, I don't know how long I can hold on, says Jin. Jin sets out on a journey to end this evil, with destiny as his only guide.
It's so good. Also, do you guys recognize that narrator?
Ready for the next battle.
Does it sound kind of familiar?
Round one. Fight.
That's our narrator, boys. The same guy.
GG.
It's the same. It's the same guy. I actually got him to do the Captain Nova voice lines. Captain Nova for Tekken, let's go. He also voiced Alucard in the Symphony of the Night, which is probably his biggest role. But like, I reached out to him specifically because it's just like I loved his like narration in Tekken. I was just like, let's go. All right. Oh man, I picked the wrong costume. Oh well, the red one's fine, I guess. 100% worth it. He was a super nice guy too. Oh my gosh. Ugh. All right. So we're going into it. King's story, by the way, because I've been doing this for each game. Whenever we encounter a character. After basically sparing Murdoch and everything in the hospital like that, Murdoch came to, was really salty about King beating him in the last tournament, that he basically masqueraded like as Armor King, wearing his mentor's mask and like, you know, basically making an ass of himself to try to get King's attention so he could have a rematch with him. And King's pissed off and he's coming back for Murdoch this time around. Oh. Oh my gosh. Come here.
You win.
King can't catch a break. Also, let me turn it down. It cranked up the volume again for some reason. So let's fix that right quick. Just a wee bit. There we go. Let's go! Did he perhaps get stuck with 3 sticky grenades from Halo at one point? I believe it.
You win.
Man can't catch a break, it's true. Easy.
Get ready for the next battle.
And if I recall right, because it's been a minute,
Round one. Fight.
Steve is still looking for. He's trying to hunt down Nina, looking for answers about his lineage and everything like that. So that's what kind of drew him to the Tekken tournament, knowing that Nina was probably going to be here again. Come here. Got him.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Let's go! Oh, almost a perfect.
You win.
Yeah, I know, it burns me up inside too.
Round 1. Fight.
So Fang's whole MO is he's like kind of like a dojo breaker, like that archetype, where basically he goes around challenging strong fighters and like proving his mettle by killing them. And he's destroyed a couple dojos up until this point, killed his own master, and he's currently being hunted down by Lei because of that. Oh, speaking of Satan, fair citizens, if you're enjoying the stream so far and you want to be able to hang out with us and everything, our Discord server's right here. Feel free to join. It's pretty active. Usually some people are hanging out in voice, playing games or watching movies or whatever. And we have that's where you can also find updates on when I go live. Got him. Let's go. Also, I mentioned earlier, but when I meant that the game has it's going more like anime with the aesthetic. Tekken 4, all the locations were really like, other than like that secret lab level, were like pretty grounded and like believable. Here we're fighting in a space station that looks like straight out of like Xenogears or something.
You win. Get ready for the
Does the space station have any lore? As far as I know, I'm pretty sure it's just a Mishima Zaibatsu like research station. Hey, look, lore.
나보다 강한 놈이라도 있다는 거야?
そうじゃないこれは俺たち一族の問題なんだ
아이 그딴 건 나랑 싸우고 나서 해결해. 야!
仕方ないな
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, come here. No! Yeah, this game actually introduced rival battles, which is super cool. And every character has a set of them. Jin is so polite in this one. He ends up becoming kind of a dickhead. So here's hoping that he bounces back in Tekken 8 and is nice again. Oh no! I'm getting cooked this time. Oh my gosh, I'm getting cooked.
You lose. Continue.
Alright.
Ready for the next
Alright, fair citizens, we're gonna win this one. Easy.
fight.
I don't want to get near that wall. Alright. Launched him.
Fight.
Alrighty. Come here, Harong. No! Woo! Here I come! Oh no! He kicked me! Ah, no!
You lose. Final round. Fight.
Oh man, that sucks. I fucked that up! Alright. We just took out his legs. That's all. Damn, I snatched defeat from the jaws of victory there.
今の俺はどんな手を使ってでもこの大会を最後まで見届ける義務があるんだ。
味チゲあにゃ
I am planning on playing Tekken 8 Fair Citizen. We're actually going to be playing it on Friday, right when it comes out. So I believe I have it scheduled for 2 o'clock in the afternoon EST.
It's useless to resist. Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god, I love the stage. The music is so good with the crowd chanting and everything. It does not have that same energy in the Dark Resurrection version. Like, this is definitely the superior stage. Also, yeah, for the schedule this week, we're going to be basically continuing our Tekken timeline tomorrow after I finish this after I finish Tekken 5 here. This is going to be the end. And then on Wednesday, we're doing some multiplayer mayhem with Tekken 7 as a kind of final hurrah. And then finally on Friday, we are going to be doing Tekken 8. I'm probably going to be playing through the story mode, potentially be playing multiplayer. We're going to kind of play it by ear. Oh no! I'll repeat it for you. Okay. Ad break over. So we are going to be playing Tekken 8 on Friday at 2 p.m. This week we're going to be continuing the Tekken timeline tomorrow at, I believe I set it to like 5 or 6 p.m. In which case that's basically going to be us watching the cinematics for the Tekken 6 storyline, because I don't want to play through the Tekken Force mode. Nobody wants to see me play through the Tekken Force mode. It's a slog. And then we're going to play through the Tekken 7 story mode, which is about a 4 or 5 hour campaign. And then on Wednesday, we're going to be playing Tekken 7 we're doing multiplayer mayhem. And then Friday, we're going to be playing probably story mode of Tekken 8, maybe some multiplayer. We're going to play it by ear, but we're definitely playing Tekken 8 on Friday when it comes out. As for Raven's story mode, Fair Citizens, he is actually contracted by the government. He's trying to, he's been keeping tabs on the Zaibatsu and everything like that. So now he's actually partaking in the tournament because he doesn't know, he's trying to find out information who started the tournament, because Kazuya's missing, Heihachi's presumed dead, and Jin hasn't, he was pretty much, the official story is that he was forfeited out of the last tournament, so like he's not a player to most people. So we're gonna figure this out. Oh! Get out of here with your magic pixel!
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Alright, come here! Oh, I screwed that up. Come here! I like how Strider-esque his outfit is in this game, like for his alt outfit. He also kind of looks like Hayabusa a little bit.
You win. Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
I know, right? It's crazy. Yoshimitsu's whole deal. Yoshimitsu's whole deal in this game is after taking Brian to Dr. Boskanovich and basically bringing him into his clan's hideout. Dr. Boskanovich could not build a new body for Brian, so instead he put this infinite energy engine into him, similar to what he put into Yoshimitsu, to help prolong his life. Brian was not very happy that he failed to get him a new body, so he basically attacked Boskanovich and killed multiple Manji clan leaders. So right now he is hunting Brian down to take him out. No! Oh my god! Yoshimitsu is activating that Tekken 2 thoughts. He's being tricky.
Fight.
Alright, get out of here. This stage is super cool. It's not my favorite stage in this game, though. That goes to Dragon's Nest, which I think we might have already seen.
Final round. Fight.
No! Come here. It's definitely not my favorite. When I played Yoshimitsu in this game back in the day, I primarily used the modernized Tekken 2 outfit that he had as his alt.
You win. Get ready for the next battle.
It's our boy Paul! Oh, this stage is so good too. I forgot about this stage.
Fight.
God, this stage is fucking beautiful. But Paul's whole deal, after losing to Kuma, he kind of became considered a joke in both the series lore and also the general general public's view of him, especially after all the boasting he did at the end of Tekken 3 and during Tekken 4. So he's now obsessed with becoming not only strongest in the world, but strongest in the universe. I mean, it kind of sucks because it's just like they went from he became the Dan Hibiki of Tekken, which it hurts my soul because it's like he was treated with a lot of respect up until this point, and then like he's basically become a joke character, which sucks because it's like he's a classic. He was Kazuya's rival at one point. And now he's just a goober. I'm hoping Tekken 8 has him in a more serious role. This is Tekken 5, Slimy. And I'm curious about his role in Tekken 8 because from the opening, which shows like snippets of the story and everything like that, during the big battle, he's fighting against Law. So is Law working with Kazuya? Question mark? Come to my TED Talk and find out, I guess. Because I don't know. We'll figure it out. No! Holy crap! Well, thankfully, with Paul, with the characters, you can customize how their hair looks and everything like that in Tekken. So, we can hopefully give him his cool, like, Tekken 4 look. No! Come here. No! Holy crap, he's kicking my ass. Alright. That could be fun. We might be able to do that a little bit on Wednesday after, or during Multiplayer Mayhem.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, Paul hits like a truck. Oh my gosh.
You lose.
My favorite analogy about Paul is I read it on Reddit, and they said basically when you're playing him in Tekken 7, it's like everyone else is playing Tekken 7, Paul's playing Tekken 3, and I think that's the funniest thing. Oh my god.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Oh no, that's not good. All right. Yeah, Moonlit Wilderness, 10 out of 10. They even have like a more intense remix of it in Tekken Tag 2, which is also good.
Round 1.
The bear.
Fight.
Come here. Oh god, no! I hate playing against Kuma because he has just deceptive range.
You lose. Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god. God, he's so big. He has so much range.
Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, most people have a guard dog. Heihachi's built different though. He has a guard bear. Oh god. Come here. No. All right.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Oh. Come here. Oh no. All right, we got him. He does know the Mishima style. In fact, a lot of people theorize that he's going to be the Heihachi replacement for Tekken 8, which I think is hilarious.
Get ready for the next battle.
Summer.
誰じゃ
俺は風待ち。呪われた血を継ぐ者だ。
なるほど。それでわしの血もこうして反応してるという。
So this is Jin's great grandfather, Heihachi's father.
悪しき血を俺の手で断つ。
貴様にそれができるのか。このわしを倒す資格があるのか。
Round 1. Fight.
Oh boy. This is gonna be messy, fair citizens. Oh no! This is definitely one of the hardest bosses in Tekken. Not the hardest. I think Azazel and Devil Kazuya might be a bit harder, but he's definitely up there. Oh my god! He god fisted me! Oh no! That's not what. It's Shine On, not Shine. Come on now. Alright, fair citizen, come here. Oh no! He's coming at me! Right out the gate! Right out the gate! Come here. Alright. No! Oh! He almost cooked me!
You continue. Get ready for the next battle.
Yeah, he kind of does look like Apocalypse a little bit.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh no! Right out the gate! God bless it! No! Oh god! Oh my god!
Round 2. Fight.
All right. We're just gonna throw out big hits. We're gonna lame him out. You wanna play like a toddler? I'll treat you like one. Ah! No, he still beat me.
You continue. Get ready for the next battle.
Jinpachi is a really cool final boss. I agree.
Round 1.
His design is like really cool. Oh my god. No! If I was in Tekken, probably to stop Kazuya and Heihachi and stuff. You know, the typical superhero thing. Ah! No! I think Ogre might be my favorite though. Final boss.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god, he just uppercutted me. He shoryuken me. What the? Oh my god. I got perfected.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh my god. Alright, we're just gonna poke him. We're gonna hit him with the big hits. Oh, I wasn't going down. You continue?
For the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Oh my god, I dodged that! Okay. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright, cool. I see. Stop that. Get some help. Oh my god. Alright, at least I'm landing hits. I'm trying, Slimy!
Round one. Fight.
I'm trying, Bushido! No! No, I was so close! Hit him with the Baja Blast! Alright. Baja! Ah! Baja Blast! We got a point on the board. Oh, that's not good. No! Oh, he shot two! Fuck! Fuck!
You continue.
Hit him with the triple decker extra bacon.
Round one.
I can hit him with the double decker.
Fight.
That's not it. That was very nice of him to not just kill me there. Oh! No! The second one!
Round two. Fight.
Oh my god. Bro, that move hurt so bad that Jin just played his death sound.
You continue. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Oh! Oh, that stomp! That's nasty! It's just... No. Oh my god. No, that's... Oh, I'm still here. I'm still in it! Let's go! Magic Pixel!
You win. Round two. Fight.
Come here! Let's go! Woo! Yeah! No! The stun! Let's go! We got him! Good night!
You win. Captain Nova wins.
Woohoo! First try!
Captain Nova wins.
Woohoo! He looked like Nightmare Fredbear. Yeah. So this is the first time that Jin has ever won the tournament officially. So now he owns the Zaibatsu. Yup, time to start another world war indeed. That is the beginning of his villain arc, it's true. Holy crap. Let's go. This music's like 10 out of 10. So, this is, in fact, the beginning of Jin's villain arc. And we're going to actually watch how that plays out with the Tekken 6 campaign. They have a cutscene compilation on YouTube, which we're just gonna kind of vibe and watch with. He put on the Matrix coat and it was all downhill. It is a fire coat though. What messed up his mind so hard to turn him into a villain? Well, that's interesting that you should ask that. It is I could reveal it, but it is kind of spoilers or whatever like that for the Tekken 6 storyline, which it's interesting story to watch through and everything like that. Uh, but before we do that, because it's like the night's still pretty young. We can definitely vibe with the Tekken 6 story. I can take a little break. Well, I mean, we're gonna be. I was gonna say I'm not gonna be playing through Tekken 6. We're gonna be watching Tekken 6. That's fair, fair citizen. Well, then this story will be a treat for you because it does have a full campaign mode with Lars as the main character, and we're gonna be watching all the cutscenes from that. But if in the meantime, if there's any of the characters here that you want to see the endings of, fair citizens, we can pull those up. You want to see Lei? All right, we can do Lei. You want to see Lei and you want to see Harangues? All right. So we'll start with Lei's. Oh yeah, I remember this one. This one's basically like a Jackie Chan movie. It's so good. He is 100% inspired by Jackie Chan.
Dispatch, this is Detective Lei Wulong. I have the suspect in custody. I'm on my way. Oh! That's gonna leave a mark.
Good. All right, let's throw on harangues. So the circumstances of him winning the tournament and beating Jin aren't canon, but this interaction is. Yeah, we'll throw on Kings after this. So Jin just hits him with the water with no ice. Yeah, that's a cool interaction. Basically, it's like their dynamic kind of changes after that. He's just like, whoa, he's this like monster thing. I gotta beat it. Like basically. All right, let's go to King. So King resolves his differences with Murdoch, and they become a tag team. A tag team duo, as it were. Hit him with the Bane! Break their back! Me and Nova when a bigger evil comes along. Let's do Yoshimitsu's. This one's cool. Non-canon, but cool. Got him. Demon Knight versus Heavy. Yeah, pretty much. What's another fun one? Oh, Kazuya's is fun. All right, we'll do pandas after this. Oh no. Hi, Grandpa. Bye, Grandpa. I like it to think that ending is like just meant to like show how like irredeemable Kazuya is. We were gonna do Panda, right? Psych, that's the wrong number. Business Panda.
当主クマが面会を求めていますがいかがいたしましょうかしこまりました
There goes Kuma. Why do we even have that button? The thumbs up. Panda. Lee's just like, yeah. They do have Kuma's got a variation of it too. Lee is just happy to be there is right. The thumbs up again. It's funny here every time. Where's Devil Jin? Let's see. He is supposed to be loyal. It's just like, he got a little power hungry there. To this day, I was like hoping that they would add this as like a costume for Devil Jin, but they haven't yet. It's so cool though. He becomes big bad. Let's do Raven. Raven's cool.
Mission complete. Returning to HQ.
I love how like Harada was just like, you know what, Blade was pretty cool. Let's just make Blade. He just exits like a badass. It's so good. Do Jinpachi? Yeah, we can do Jinpachi. So if you give up while fighting him, you get this ending. The world will never be the same. Yeah, that one's dark. Also, they retconned it, actually. Believe it or not, initially it was supposed to be that Jinpachi was the source of the Devil Gene. But what actually had happened now is the canonical thing is that while uh, way back when Heihachi actually usurped Jinpachi as leader of the Zaibatsu, defeated him, and then chained him underneath the temple to basically just rot away. And as Jinpachi was, trapped, uh, while Jinpachi was trapped, a malevolent spirit ended up inhabiting his body, causing him to transform into that creature. So it's kind of a lazy retcon. Like originally he was like the origin of the Devil Gene, but you will find in this series that the originator of the Devil Gene is something that constantly changes. So, but now it was just an evil spirit. Poor Grandpa. Yeah, exactly. He was an all right guy. Definitely not as bad as Heihachi. So where does Heihachi fighting Toro in PlayStation All Stars Battle Royale fit into the Tekken timeline? Uh, somewhere with Tekken Tag, somewhere non-canon. We don't think about it. You prefer the animated motion picture version? Which one? The OVA? It's definitely an interesting one. I forget what Fang's epilogue was. Your favorite Tekken character is Snoop Dogg? Yeah, I remember that one, Satan. Oh yeah, that's right. He's searching for like the Dragon Skull. He's basically the bad guy from Kung Fu Panda. Oh, he's got them dragon eyes. Tai Lung, that was his name. That was his name. Unlimited power. I didn't fight though. Hi, Bit. Uh, you guys want to see some Soul Calibur stuff? You want to see Heihachi fight Spawn? It's not happening here. But this is just, it's just like, they're like, hey, we're going to even reuse some Soul Calibur music for this scene.
What a great take! Great! Could someone get Anna a bottle of water, please?
It's Soul Calibur with explosives. It's a good time. Let's see Eddie's. She did just Joker. That the lead was Anna. That was her sister. The one she's had a whatchamacallit, a bloody rivalry with since the first game. Bit enough. I don't mean that seriously. I'm just goofing. But that was a painful pun.
Grandpa.
So the grandpa was sick, and Eddie and Chrissy were both fighting to win enough money to basically pay for his operation and everything. But so that was their little storyline. Unfortunately, that's not canon, and Grandpa is still sick in Tekken 6, and that's actually how Jin gets Eddie to work for him, is by promising the medicine to fix Grandpa. So that's how Eddie is one of Jin's enforcers in the next game. Eddie's a good dude. All right, fair citizens, I'm going to take a 2-second break to use the restroom real fast, and then we will be back with we're gonna go ahead and do the watch through of the Tekken 6 storyline together. Actually, while this is going, let me throw on some music for y'all. Some good Tekken 5 music. Here we go. Easy. Alright, I'll be right back, fair citizens. You jam out to this in the meantime. I come back and my chat is raving, and rightfully so. It's absolutely a great track. Since since we're not going to be able to or we're not going to be playing it we're not going to be playing it during this Tekken timeline because it's non-canon. Let me actually play the uh, the Tag 2 version of the Moonlit Wilderness theme. It's like it is so good. Yeah, the Moonlit Wilderness is definitely a favorite stage. So this is the version of the track that they added for Tag 2 because they brought the stage back, but instead of it being in the middle of the field like how it was, you're actually fighting within the castle that you see in the background. So it's like it's a reversal. It's super cool. But this is the track for it in Tag 2. This really does have like a final round energy to it, you know. So the lore about Jinpachi, Fair Citizen, he's actually Heihachi's father, Kazuya's grandfather, and Jin's great grandfather. And before the events of the first Tekken, Heihachi actually usurps the throne, very similar to like how whatchamacallit, Jin and Kazuya end up doing. And basically, uh, while he usurps the Zaibatsu from him, chains him to the bottom of it, and leaves him to die. And while he's chained down there, an evil spirit basically catches the surge of negative emotions and binds itself to his body. So he ends up becoming that demon monster. Uh, and then basically once the temple was blown up by the Jacks, he was unleashed because he's been alive, like just chained underneath there that entire time. Um, so originally he was the source of the devil gene, but they retconned that a couple times. So why did he chain his dad up under there? To basically claim the Zaibatsu for himself. So it was definitely him trying to steal the power and everything like that. The devil gene officially comes from Kazuya's mother's side, yeah. As of Tekken 7, that could change. Who knows? I kind of preferred it back when it was like a literal deal with the devil, because I like that had some like cool supernatural element to it, but now it's like just yeah, I don't know. It's like less special. I feel like, but let me go ahead and first of all, I'm gonna pull this music up because it's good, and we didn't get to see it because it's in only in the whatchamacallit, Tekken, the Dark Resurrection version of it. But basically, this track in the stage, I can actually pull up the stage and everything. Let me do that. It's like, it is so good. So, so good. Alright, I gotta rearrange this here. You guys can't see it yet, but you'll be able to in just a second. All right. Yeah. So this is definitely like one of my favorite tracks in Tekken. Satan was talking about Dark Resurrection in their tracks, so this is probably the king among them. That's a good way to put it, Bit. Yeah, this stage is cool though. Like the aesthetic of it, the music, 10 out of 10. Hey, look, there's Jinpachi. It does have a Zone of the Enders vibe to it. It's definitely the best of the Dark Resurrection tracks, in my opinion. And the stage itself is super cool. Alright, that's enough of that. Let me go ahead and pull up the video that we're going to be watching. We're going to be basically doing it because it's like the story mode for Tekken 6 is, as I mentioned, it's a slog to play through. It's like, I think like 10 hours or something of kind of samey beat 'em up gameplay and everything like that, with nuggets of story like thrown in to kind of keep you going. And I don't want to play through it. I'm sure you guys don't want to see me play through it, so we're just gonna watch the story as if it was a movie. So let me pull that up real quick. It features a new main character, uh, who has now been like one of the faces of Tekken since being introduced. He's got a super cool design. Let me go ahead and check this out real quick. Alrighty. So let's. So we got a movie night, fellas. So this is the Tekken 6 scenario campaign. Let me turn it up a little bit. So those are the different Tekken Force soldiers.
状況を報告しろ。 了解だ。警戒しつつこちらに合流しろ。
They made Lars look super cool. They're like, hey, we need a new Tekken lead, so let's make this guy look like cool as possible. Got him. Oh shit. So this is a little bit after Jin has taken over. He has basically waged war against the world. And a splinter group of his Tekken soldiers, led by Lars, have decided to break away and rebel because they don't agree with his methodology. The Tekken Force armor does look sick. It is like super cool. Yep, Yggdrasil is the name of their splinter group. Actually, let me screw that back up because I forgot about the subtitles.
アルファリーダー、どうした？
He is, in fact, one of Heihachi's last lost children. One of his bastard kids. So he is a Mishima. So Jin is leading the Mishima Zaibatsu, and Kazuya basically usurped G-Corp and is controlling it and waging war against Jin. And the girl that Jack saved way back in Tekken 2 is now like their lead developer for robotics. So she's made a line of Jack units to fight for G Corporation.
全員無事か。
なんとか大丈夫です。隊長。
Oh no, random soldier. Yeah, it's a hostile takeover. More or less. Or an attempted one. Soldier 208. I can't believe he's dead. He looks like the dude from Final Fantasy, the one with Garland. The I'm here to kill chaos. Maybe you should have worn his helmet. You're probably right, honestly. He's just like, I want to be the main character too. The Jack is back. So yeah, most of this game is just fighting a bunch of Jack soldiers and random thugs. Because the gameplay itself is kind of rough. the cutscenes are cool. Like the story is cool, but the gameplay itself, it's like, again, it's like 10 hours, and it's like kind of a samey beat 'em up. But the story is good. Yeah, more or less. But it's not like a fighting game style. It's like you run down long corridors and like fight guys that drop down in front of you. Yeah, it's a big Tekken Force mode basically. But like again, the story's good, so that's why we're watching it still. Everyone's favorite waifu. It's wild to me because everyone like bitches about Lucky Chloe, but they were all on board with Alicia, and she's just as anime, if not more so. No, no. He lost his memory.
記憶をなくしているのですね。私はアリサ。アリサ・ボスコノビッチ。
There's more Jacks! They did bit. It's called Death by Degrees. Dr. Boskanovich is still lurking somewhere. Oh my god, if he was in Tekken 8, I would fucking cry. He looks weird without the cape. Like, wrong. It's Jetstream Sam!
どうだ、回収完了しましたが、隊長だけがまだ。そうか。それは隊長の。ああ。
ロメオリーダー了解。撤収するぞ。
ですが副長、隊長が。
忘れるな。この場合撤収が優先だ。行くぞ。
I like how the back of their armor looks like a spine almost. That's like such a cool design.
ここまで来ればもう大丈夫だろう。
はい、周辺に異常は見当たりません。大丈夫ですか？
ああ、大丈夫だ。
It is very Dead Space.
君はなぜあそこに？
私はお父様を待っていました。
お父様？
はい、ボスコのビッチ博士、ロボット工学の権威で私の父です。あの場所は父の研究所になります。
どうしてそんなところに俺は。
あなたが身につけているのは鉄拳衆の装備です。三島財閥のデータベースにアクセスしてみたのですが、あなたに関する情報は全て消去されていました。現在あなたを発見次第拘束、もしくは抹殺せよとの指令が全軍に発令されています。
抹殺？俺を？
はい、データに記されている身体的特徴は全て一致しています。
He's like, just great. I lost my memories and I'm a criminal. This day can't get any worse.
俺は一体。
あなたは一時的な記憶障害に陥っているようです。爆発。
Oh, that's weird. Why is it not playing the audio? Let me crank it up.
に伴う外的要因によるものと思われます。
記憶障害。
記憶障害については未だ効果的な治療法は見つかっていません。
Sorry about that, guys.
もしくは催眠療法で早期に起こす場合がありますが、どれも決定的な治療法でないのが現状です。
つまり記憶が戻るまで待つしかないと。
Oh, sorry. Fuck. I keep trying to mute myself. Ah!
残念ながらそのようです。
優しいな、君は。だがこれからどうすれば。俺はこんな状態で命まで狙われている。
5年前まで G 社の研究施設として使用されていた場所がこの先にあります。現在は無人のようですが、正確ではありません。
とりあえず行ってみよう。これからのことはそこで考えればいい。
Sorry about that, guys. And then there's Brian.
What a mess.
There he is, Eddie.
襲撃者たちは反乱部隊に間違いありません。彼らは G 社の吸収を受けて双方ともに全滅した模様ですが、死亡者ラース含む反乱部隊の遺体が現在も発見できていません。また内部で発生した爆発で大半はこのありさまです。ただ気になることがありまして、当時警備をしていたのがその特務のようなのです。
That's strange. The lab has its own security force. The Secret Service wouldn't be there.
ですが、回収した遺体は全て特務のものでした。
They've always kind of had that look.
Your unit. Care to explain? Anything else?
当日、ここのサーバーに本社から大量のデータが送信されています。情報局に確認を取りましたが、ログなども含め発信源は現在も特定できていません。
Can you guys hear it all right now? I've cranked it up as loud as I can go.
So what now? They're another Tekken force we're talking about. We can't afford to have them running loose.
対処はする。だが、今ではない。
They're not kidding around.
It's weird hearing Eddie speak English instead of Portuguese.
We've already lost 2 key positions.
落とされたということは、その程度でしかなかったということだ。
What?
Roger Craig Smith, you think? I don't think it is.
Heliをこちらに回してくれ。
Going somewhere?
例の場所だ。お前の死を救いたいという思いに俺は応え
た。I know. I'll hold up my end of the deal.
期待しよう。
That's so weird.
I've done a little research on you. How did you get yourself into such a predicament?
記憶がない上に命まで狙われているからな。
Well, I'd love to stick around and help, but they need me back home. I never did get to face Asuka Kazama. C'est la vie.
Also, Lars's casual fit is 10 out of 10.
ところで、あれは本当にもらっても
Somebody gave it to me, but I can't stand the thing. Oh, it's hideous. So now I'm giving it to you.
送り主には悪いが、こちらも困っていたんだ。ありがたく使わせてもらうよ。
Also, good hair bit. I wouldn't have picked that up.
Time to go. Make sure you finish Jinkazama, or else I'll kill you.
Lars is the kind of guy who can just casually include red leather gloves in his fit and I won't question it. Yeah?
ご期待に添えるよう努力するよ。行こう。
They put so much emphasis on this car that, like, part of me thinks that it was like a sponsorship deal. Hey, Static! It's not Tekken 8 just yet. We're watching we're going through the story of Tekken 1 through 7 in preparation. So this is Tekken 6's story mode right now that we're watching. We played through Tekken 1 through 5 earlier.
君とかなり親しかったみたいだな。なんとなくだが、そう感じる。
ラース、お前本当に記憶を。あの娘は
この先にある研究所で出会った。名前はアリサというらしい。ところで君たちは？
俺は東郷。お前率いる反乱部隊の副官を務めさせてもらっている。
反乱部隊？俺が率いているだって。
そうだ。
Now he's filling him in on the memories that he lost.
戸惑うのも無理はない。だが事実だ。あの日お前は三島財閥の重要拠点であるあの研究所を吸収した。だがそこで予期せぬことが起こった。G 社の介入だ。あの惨状を見た時にはどうなることかと思ったが、とにかく無事で何よりだった。
じゃあ俺だけが生き残ったのか？
ああ。とにかく一度タイに戻ろう。今後のこともある。
間違いないのか？本当に俺は君たちの？
ああ、事実だ。
だとしても俺は。
今部隊は九州チームが全滅したとの報告で混乱している。できれば一刻も早く戻ってもらいたいところなんだが。
すまない。
分かった。当面は俺の方で何とかしよう。
Also, Final Fantasy is a good time there, Static.
すでにお前の生存が三島財閥と G 社に伝わっている。
Oh, he did voice Batman, didn't he? That's wild.
行動しているお前に連中がどんな手を使ってくるかわからん。くれぐれも注意しておいてくれ。まあお前のことだ。そう簡単にやられるとは思えないがな。何かあった時はこれで連絡してくれ。専用の暗号回線を用意した。とりあえずは傍受されることもないだろう。
No one will be listening in except that spy robot that you have with you. Probably should get rid of her.
忘れ物だ。
これは？
お前のだ。あの研究所に落ちていた。
I could believe it, but at the same time, the phone isn't as lovingly modeled as that car is.
今の俺には。
そう言うだろうと思っていた。お前が戻るまでこれは預かっておこ
う。頼む。
これからどうするかはお前次第だが、まずは三島平八に会ってみてくれ。以前お前は奴に会う必要があると言っていた。何がきっかけで記憶が戻るかわからんからな。
俺とその三島平八とはどんな関係が？
さあな。お前は自分のことは決して語ろうとはしなかったよ。
Who is this Heihachi guy to me? Oh, that's your dad.
じゃあ、俺たちは撤収する。
Good luck meeting Peepaw.
だけでも目立って仕方ないからな。
あの方たちは？
どうやら味方らしい。
Yeah, like look how much attention to detail they went with that car. Uh-oh, who's that? It's Zafina, the fortune teller. This game is really how people want men to dress versus how men actually want to dress.
何か？
没什么。
That's how I want to dress.
只是觉得你的眼神
That looks comfy.
像一个我熟识的人。
あなたは三島財閥をご存知ですか？
当然知道。也许可以说，我对其
之之甚多。
今の状況はどうお考えですか？
这实在是太危险了。虽然出现了很多像你这样的背叛者，但是三岛财团光凭现在的战斗力，也完全能和全世界抗衡。
では，
看来情况不会比现在变得更好。
Oh jeez.
风间人是个正直的人，正因为如此，他绝不会对这个世界和三岛的血，还有神秘的 Devil 的力量等这一切置之不理。
ですが、今の私では，
这也不一定。或许你能阻止人。虽然我不知
Jin is a man of
道
focus.
你之前是怎么想的。对了，那个女孩儿，你认为怎么样？她可是非常危险的。
She's dangerous. Hi.
ご存知なのですか？
那个女孩所在的研究所历史也已经很长了，她一直作为三岛财团的外部研究机构进行着研究活动，不知道会发生什么事情。
I would love to see John Wick 2.
肝に銘じておきます。
我们走吧。
はい。
今后如果你有机会遇见三岛平八，你可以问问关于他在南美获得的碑文的情况，或许能够从中得到这个三岛财团的一些线索。
So Heihachi found a mysterious thing in Central America.
ですか。わかりました。
So Heihachi knows something that the Mishima Zaibatsu might be planning. So he might. Honestly, that's not totally out of line for Heihachi.
どうした？
君は三島平八が南米で発見したという碑文の話を聞いたことはあるか？
ずいぶん前になるが、遺跡の調査で派遣された部隊が壊滅状態になったという話は聞いたことがある。それがどうかしたのか？
今回の三島財閥の動きと何か関係があるらしい。
気になるな。この件は俺が調べてみよう。何か分かったら連絡する。
頼む。
私も三島財閥のデータベースを検索してみました。鉄拳衆が派遣された遺跡調査に関するデータはあったのですが、どこにも碑文についての記載はありませんでした。
君でも調べられないとなると、
It's because Heihachi's keeping it close to the chest.
待つしかないな。
这样就可以了吧
Yes.
不过人和一八的冲突竟然会让全世界，我还不
The clash between Jin and Kazuya could destroy the world, huh?
The lore of my people speaks no lies. Already the signs manifest themselves all across the planet.
或许最终他们才是拯救世界的关键人物。你眼光不错，或许他们真的能做到。
He can.
So she's a fortune teller, and she basically foresaw this whole conflict happening, and is trying to set Lars up to stop it.
are you?
I have no business with you. Jin Kazama, you have been warned. Stop your warring before it is too late.
付き合っている暇はない。
6 months have passed since the magic that binds this place was broken. And now events are unfolding just as the legend foretold. This world is headed for destruction.
その伝承が間違っていたとしたらどうす
What are you saying?
古の民の末裔であるお前が何も感じないのか。俺は遺跡が出現した直後から調査を続けてきた。その兆候は感じていたが、今日それは確信に変わった。奴の帯同はすでに始まっている。
You speak as if you actually know what these ruins hold.
太古の時代、
Lore.
調整者と呼ばれた存在。それを祀った神殿がここだ。名はアザゼル。
Azazel.
How do you know that? Answer me. How is it you know that?
知ってどうする？それで何かが変わるのか？
No, but
すべては動き出した。もう誰も止めることはできない。俺以外はな。
So if it wasn't obvious by what they were talking about,
Is up to something.
there's this thing in the ruins named Azazel that he is trying to stop.
すべてを終わらせる。
The warring that he's causing is waking it up. So basically, he's trying to create enough negativity in the world to make Azazel manifest so he can fight it and kill it. That's his villain arc. Because he wants to try to save the world by dooming the world. Also, look at that fucking drip. It's so good.
There you are. You sure you want to let him go?
ああ、手は打ってある。問題はない。
All right. You need to come back. Kazuya will be at headquarters in a few days. With that minx.
Yeah, the lapel pin is like so good.
すべては動き出した。あとは
For them, you mean? This should be fun.
So they're on their way to Heihachi.
問題が一つ。かなりの数のシークレットサービス。それも元鉄拳衆が警護している。
そうか。わかった。
また何か情報が入ったら連絡する。
頼む。彼女は戦闘用として開発されたことは間違いない。これまでの彼女の戦いが全てを物語っている。
对了，那个女孩你认为怎么样？她可是非常危险的。
She's got cameras in her eyes. She's tracking your every move.
したか？
Close your eyes. I don't want to be on camera.
なんでもない。次の目的地の情報を教えてくれないか？
はい。これから向かう場所は市街地より北部の山岳地帯です。この車である。
There he is, Raven. Oh. Good. Good that this is in the video. Thank you. There he is. Heihachi.
どうした？
至急ご報告したい件が。
話せ。
は。例の反乱部隊がボスコノビッチの研究所を襲撃したようです。
何？
その後 G 社も現れたようで、互いに戦闘の末全滅した模様です。
和也までもがあそこに関心を持っておったとすると、何かがあそこにあったことは確かなようじゃな。まあそれはそのうちは。それよりも反乱を起こした連中について何か分かったか？
は。部隊の規模ですがおよそ3万。死亡者はラース・アレクサンダーズ。彼の経歴については本社のデータはおろか、ここにある記録すら全て抹消されておりました。このラースですが、先の作戦に参加していたようなのですが、現在も死亡は確認されておりません。
Hey Hachi, how is he so damn cool? I think he's like Harada's favorite. So
そのラースとやらをこちら側に引き込むことができれば、あの忌々しい陣に。
what's with the energy if he's just human? It's just he's a badass motherfucker.
何としても手に入れねばならんな。連中を追え。どんな些細な動きも見逃してはならん。行け。
If he even stops to piss, I want to know about it. She's not even wearing. She's not even wearing the right color camo. How did he not see her? Ah, yes, purple camo next to these orange leaves. Lars fucked him up. Oh, this scene's great. I forgot about this.
It's 少しめまいがしただけだ。
わしを圧倒するほどの力とは。もしやお前は。
今の戦いで全て思い出すことができた。この血を引く以上、お前のように衰えていくことは避けられないということか。
何？
お前が北欧で指揮した作戦を覚えているか？
まさかお前は。
察しがいいな。
もしやとは思っておったの。
So they just confirmed that Lars is in fact Heihachi's illegitimate son.
俺はお前を倒すためにここに来たんだからな。
わざわざ訪ねてきたからには、わしと手を組むつもりだと思っておった。
勘違いするな。それに三島平八ともあろう者が他人を当てにするとはな。
わしが貴様ごときをふんうぬぼれるな。
お前にはもう用はないと言いたいところだが、その前に南米で手に入れた碑文のありかを教えてもらおうか。
なぜそれを。あれの存在はわしと数名の者しか知らぬはず。
お前をよく知る人物から教えてもらったのさ。
ワンのじじいめ、余計なことを。
どこにある？
Hey Satan, you remember the OVA, right?
あれはある場所に厳重に保管されておる。
With the hatchet? I think this tops it.
答える気はないか。ならばもう用はない。
いけません。
そこどけ。
お父様に銃を向けるなんていけないことです。
そやつの方がよほど物分かりがいいようじゃ。少しは見習ったらどうじゃ。
減らず口を。
ダメです。
Oh, he just booted him. With his motherfucking teeth!
そんなものでこのわしを倒せると思うな。
当主に返り咲くことなんて諦めてサーカスに転身したらどうだ。
小酒小僧。
どうした？
例の碑文の件分かったぞ。三島財閥の本社地下施設。
The hatchet was child's play. That was just round one. This is the main course.
また何か分かったら連絡してくれ。
了解だ。
聞くまでもなかったらしい。だが忘れるな。お前は必ずこの俺が倒す。
Dude, that guy just punted me.
放っておけ。そのうちまとめて手に入れてくれるわ。
Quick, he shoot him again. He can't possibly eat all 15 rounds. It's like, oh god, he ate all 15 rounds and the gun.
大丈夫か？
Yeah.
Yeah, it's late.
Thanks to you.
急速に接近するヘリコプターがあります。
みたいだな。
この音は
He would.
G 社が使用している機体。
And he asked for seconds.
Wow. They must really want me out of the picture.
それだけ真相に近づいているということだ。ここは何とかする。その隙に逃げた方がいい。
All right, I can take a hint. Man, the way you fight, they should be the ones running.
Oh shit.
あっちは任せる。俺は奴。
Yeah, those are a bunch of G Corp soldiers there. Come on, Elisa, get him! Oh my gosh. Heihachi just drops in and starts eating the missiles. Because helicopters are cool. Bit. Helicopter! That was a smooth move there. She is cool. Oh no, it clipped her! Oh, there she goes! It's like, oh, it's a drone, then I have no qualms with killing it. Got him! You'll never suspect that I'm inside you. Ooh, it's spitting out the white goo like Metal Gear. Also just random explosions in the residential district, you know. Honestly, we get those choppers moving and we've got a game.
大丈夫か？
はい、問題ありません。
そろそろ俺たちも行こう。
はい。
Yo, Church's Chicken, let's go. It's him! It's Lee!
と呼ばれる部隊を任されただけのことはある。ところで、これは憶測に過ぎないが。
Dante's in this?
関係があるのではないかな。
It's John Excellent.
まあいい。噂の反逆者殿が私に言おうとは。
あなたは独自に三島と G 社の情報を集め
Lee is like just friggin' sick in general.
そういうことか。
My man invented an Iron Man suit in Tekken 8 so he could fight
西
Kazuya.
社側にも G 社側にもな。どういった情報が必要かはわからんが。いいだろう。できる限り協力しよう。
ありがとう。
しかし、あれだけの兵をまとめ反旗を翻したからには相当の覚悟だと思うが、本気で奴らとやり合うつもりなのか。
無論だ。今奴をジンを止めなければ取り返しのつかないことになる。
どうだろう。私と手を組むつもりはないか。
No,
申し出はありがたいが、あなたを巻き込むわけにはいかない。
My D&D character's name's Mars. It's based off the God of War.
彼らとことを構えるなどむしろ望むところなんだ。
すまない。
いいさ。気が変わったらいつでも連絡してくれたまえ。私はいつでも君たちを歓迎するよ。失礼。私だ。直接連絡してくるなんて珍しいな。何？すぐにそこを離れろ。
So basically, he's helping fund the resistance because he hates Kazuya and Jin.
友人がトラブルに巻き込まれたようだ。彼女は G 社の研究施設で働いているんだが、あちらの情報を定期的に流してくれていたのが彼女なんだ。
俺たちも G 社には用がある。彼女のところへは俺たちが。
エクセレント。
He did it! He said the thing!
彼女に関する資料だ。何かの役に立つかもしれない。
Huh, so Julia, that's how she gets rented in this. She's been leaking Lee information about G Corp and everything.
俺だ。
終わったようだな。こちらはそろそろ始めるが、お前はどうする？
これから合流する。準備が完了次第、作戦開始だ。
了解。皆、お前の帰りを心待ちにしている。
ああ。ようやく帰れる。じゃあ、後でな。
どこへ帰るのですか？
俺のいた部隊のことだ。あそこが俺のいるべき場所だからな。
帰れる場所があるものは幸せだと昔お父様が言っていました。
お父様か。さあ、行こう。
Yeah, that's pretty much it, bit. But like, it's like these megacorps are powerful enough that they have like armies that are bigger than like country armies. So it's basically just warfare.
間違いなくこちらには気づいているはずだったが、
待ち伏せは覚悟の上だ。
すでにこちらの準備は整っている。G 社側も指示を待っているところだ。いよいよだな。
ああ。すべてはここからだ。
Yeah, more or less, bit.
隊の指揮は任せろ。お前は存分に暴れていいぞ。
そのつもりだ。
They're all smiles, but it's gonna go horribly wrong. It's setting them up for a fall.
さあ、俺たちも行くぞ。
It's like, yeah, I got my troops back. Oh god, they're all going to die.
But this is the end of the road.
Hey, look, it's Anna. Basically, her whole motivation for joining G Corporation was so she could fight Nina.
Time to tidy up, boys.
There was no link posted there. I'll just post your message for you. There was no link there. That bot doesn't like anyone.
ちが引き受ける。
トモ、お前。
問題ない。
問題ないわけないだろ。
いいから行け。お前は何のためにここにいる。
I agree. There is like some Metal Gear vibes to this story. Yo, he pulled out the knife. I like how they just let them walk away. They're like, hey, you know what? Fair enough. We'll wait. What did I just say, fair citizens? What did I just say? They're setting us up for a fall.
Yo, 遅かったな。くそ。しくじったよ。ラース。
しゃべるな。
必ず奴らを倒せ。ほんと参ったな。
No! I was just joking. This actually makes me feel bad. No! I didn't expect him to die. Oh shit, it's Nancy! Get him, Lars! Cook him! Oh shit, Raven! Oh! Holy crap! He just suplexed the shit out of that thing! Watch out! Watch out! Watch out! Bro, Lars, you just saw him flip that thing.
You have a greater purpose. Go!
Get him, Raven! Oh! Oh shit! That dodge was insane! Bro took out his entire arm!
Now it's just you and me, baby.
You got up to fight Jin. Yeah, Raven's sick. I'm so glad that he's back.
アリサ、限定モード解除。システムを再起動しろ。
Uh-oh.
アリサ、どうした？
正門および生体データを照合。風間陣からの指示を確認。システム再起動します。10、9、8、7、6、5、4、3、
そこをどけ。
1。
どうしたんだアリサ？俺が分からないのか？
待機モードです。指示願います。待機モードです。指示願います。
彼女に何をした？
まだわからないのか。そいつは俺のために作られた。
なんだと？
そうとも知らず、お前は今までそいつを連れ回していたわけだ。おかげでお前たちの動きを完全に把握することができた。
I told you, cameras in the eyes!
最初から仕組まれていたのか？
そうでもない。G 社の介入とお前の記憶喪失、複数の要因によるものだ。結果としてはうまくいったが。
そこをどけ。
待機モードです。指示願います。
そいつを排除しろ、アリサ。ラース、お前がアリサを倒すことができたのだ。その時は俺が相手に。
That's cold, Jin. Even if you're on your villain arc, that was pretty fucking mean.
やるしかないのか。
風間陣からの指示を確認。排除します。
You can't parry emotional damages, right? You can't parry chainsaws either.
You alone?
He's alive! He beat Nancy!
Ah. Where's the girl? This is getting us nowhere. Jin must have headed to the desert. I'll go after him. What about you?
Oh, this is Raven. He is He's a special forces unit that works for the UN, I believe. He's a good guy. The dude that kind of looks like old Virgil is the master of his unit.
What's the holdup?
Yeah, he took out Nancy. It was pretty great. You get to fight Kazuya in Azazel's temple. Oh, he got flashbanged. Yeah, he was definitely inspired by Blade.
今日のところは引く。だが忘れるな。悪なき闘争と反逆。それこそが三島の決闘。血の宿命だ。逃れることはできん。
Man, he managed to make Kazuya back down. That's crazy.
Yeah, let's see what's behind door number 1. Be careful.
そっちもな。行くぞ。終わりだ。
So this was the thing that Jin was trying to summon so he could kill it.
Oh, 未来を決められてたまるか。だとしても選ぶのは俺たちだ。お前じゃない。
He's letting his pressure out. You can't let him win. He's going to invent VTubers. Oh no. You let him get away.
It's over.
まだだ。
You mean Jin Kazama?
来たか。あとはお前だけだ。
Come on, let's go.
排除します。
Woo!
Yeah. やはり俺を認識できないんだ。
あなたの敵です。では行きます。
She kind of has a VTuber-esque design.
あなたは本当に強い。あなたとだけは戦いたくありませんでした。でも私は風間陣を守るために作られた存在。背くことはできなかったのです。短い間
Oh no.
あなたとの旅は本当に楽しかった。私を人として接してくれた。
Oh shit.
嬉しかった。
I promise we won't bring you back to kill you off again in an awful movie.
なんだと。所詮ガラクタでしかなかったということだ。
Damn, Jin is like so cold.
面白いな。情でも映ったか。お前を守るために彼女は犠牲になった。その事実に変わりはない。当然だ。あれはそのために作られた。結果はこのざまだ。お前は俺が倒す。
Yeah, they go out of their way to make Jin a bastard in this game.
深淵を除くならば深淵もまた等しくお前を見返す。その通りだな。何の話だ。きっかけはあの女だった。繰り返し頭に響く声の正体を知ったのはザフィーナか。ああ。だが聞かされた話に俺は違和感を覚えた。アザゼルはすでに精神体として復活を遂げていたからだ。奴の復活は必然だったとでも言うのか。俺とカズヤ二人の存在が鍵だった。でも奴は万物が発する負のエネルギーで我は実体化を果たすとアザゼルの思念は語っていた。その時こそが唯一のチャンスだ。だからこの戦争を起こしたというのか。奴を実体化させるために。そうだ。俺はやらねばならなかった。デビルの力を持つ者として。だからといってお前が起こしたことが正当化されるわけじゃない。では聞こう。世界、国家、民族、宗教、それらが持つ論理で何を成し遂げてきた。
Just going full anarchy.
それはこれまでも人は武力という名の恐怖に怯え暴力によって支配されてきた。
He did it. He said the thing.
そんな歪んだ世界を誰が救える。俺はアザゼルとの戦いの果てに互いに消滅することを望んだ。その時こそ俺はこの呪われたちの呪縛から解放され結果世界は救われる。だが一度だけだ。次はない。しかし奴は俺が倒した。お前は何も分かっていない。
You understand nothing. No, Lars is actually Jin's uncle. He's here and he's mad!
It's 言ったはずだ。倒すことができるのはデビルの力を持つ者だけだと。そう。俺以外にはな。
Get his ass, Jin!
何をする気だ。
Oh shit! That's the end of Azazel.
あなたは知っていたのか？
Yes. But what's done is done. Jin. Jin put everything he had into this one moment. It's not for me to judge if he was right or wrong. Maybe you're such a saint, you think you can. But somehow, I doubt it.
Yeah, you know, he's in Tekken 7 and Tekken 8, so... Yeah, there's no way he's dead.
Thanks to you, the higher-ups are finally starting to get the picture. They're going to send a unit to investigate. Once I get back to civilization, I'll help them get started.
連中が来る頃には遺跡は砂の中だぞ。
This was way over our heads to begin with. I figure I'll just entertain them for a while and they'll be on their way.
同感だな。
You have to wonder, did Jin Kazama really want it to end like that?
Excellent. 君には大きな借りがあるからな。
そうだったな。それで彼女は？
少し時間をもらうことになるな。とにかくシステムが複雑すぎる。さすがはボスコノビッチ博士。実にエクセレントだ。
よろしく頼む。
任せておいてくれ。
So Lee's gonna fix her up. Good thing that he's a robotics expert.
How'd it go?
なんとかなりそうだ。
Good.
I think a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B bit. It's never really 100% 100% stated. But like I think with Jin like basically like saying like, hey, did you fall in love with her, and him being like doing the like curb pose, I think that's kind of implied that there's like some feelings there.
Tomorrow, we might be enemies.
あいつが忍者だということを忘れていたな。俺だ。了解。すぐに向かう。
Meanwhile,
only just arrived here, sir. Nobody's gone near it.
Take me there.
Ninjutsu technique! Jump out of frame! Look who it is!
Who found him?
A spy drone circling the vicinity. There are no footprints in the area. I think it's safe to say we're the first ones here, sir.
The specimen and pack things up. On the double.
Yes, sir.
Why can't I be wrong just once?
There he is, he's still alive! And that was the Tekken 6 storyline. So yeah, the Tekken 6 storylines, it's a fun time. Like at least like the narrative part of it. The gameplay, it's kind of meh. Like I can pull up some gameplay real quick, so you guys can see. God, it's like 5 hours long. It's even longer if you're like trying to 100% everything or whatever. So it's just pretty much this the entire time with a couple of like proper Tekken boss fights sprinkled in. You haven't seen anything yet because tomorrow when we play Tekken 7, the story mode is even better. Like it's like a proper cinematic story mode, and we're gonna be playing through it all. It's about I think 4 or 5 hours long, so we're gonna be doing that all tomorrow for Tekken 7. But yeah, the gameplay, it's not super fun. As you can see, it's just kind of an okay beat 'em up. Yeah, the Tekken 7 story mode, it really is like, I'm really excited to play that, but we're going to be doing that tomorrow. So let me go ahead and go to the chatting screen real quick. Let me throw on some good music. So we can do a proper outro. Ow! God bless them. It's fucking loud as hell. That's not the one. That's not the one I wanted. Anyway. Let's see. Here we go. This is the song I wanted. Hopefully it's not ear-blindingly loud. Or ear-bleedingly loud, rather. You can't blind ears. They're for hearing. Alright, fair citizens. Thank you so much for dropping by. It was a lot of fun. For those of you that were new and everything, I really hope you enjoyed. Hope you come back around. We're going to be playing Tekken 7 tomorrow at what time did I put for it? Let me double check that real quick. Let's see. Just we're going to be going live at 5 p.m. EST with the Tekken 7 story mode. And we're going to play through that one proper. We're not going to do the cutscene thing and everything like that we just did with Tekken 6. So that's going to be a fun time. That story mode is insane. It's like, it really is like a lead up to everything that we've witnessed today. For those of you that were new to Tekken, I hope my run through of like the games up until now has been exciting, has been something that makes you want to get into the series. because it is an all-time favorite of mine. And the game is like super fun to pick up. It's like one of those games where it's like easy to get into, hard to master, but really rewarding to master, you know. So it's definitely worth checking out. As for now, this is going to be it for the end of the night. Once again, fair citizens, feel free to join the Discord. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. Let me go ahead and find someone to raid into. Who is on right now that we can raid into? Let's see here, fair citizens. Let's go ahead and raid into Beelzebella. They are playing Dragon Ball Budokai 3, so it's going to be some more retro fighting game goodness. So let's hit him with the Hoha Captain Nova raid. Unless you have the emotes, feel free to use those. Alright, fair citizens, we'll see you tomorrow with Tekken 7 to finish the Tekken timeline. Alrighty. Let me go ahead and set the raid up real quick. I think that's it. There we go. Awesome. Alright, and remember, fair citizens, to shine on! Ho-ha!